immediately coughing as soon as the stream started, but I hit mute, so hopefully it didn't go through. Coffee. What if video games? What if video games indeed? Doing some research and around with stuff and found a way to make you hate Himiko even more. Does this sound okay, by the way? Is it too loud? Without using any magic, even. In the Japanese script, Himiko is talking like a try-hard fantasy role player most of the time. So if Danganronpa V3 had a more normal translation, then one approach into adapting that into English would be that to have her be inserting as much Shakespearean thou shit into her sentences as she can, combined with her other speech quirk too. Fucking imagine it. That would be even more insufferable, yeah. Holy shit. Thank you for another reason to hate Himiko. Hello, Joe Hero. How's it going? Sorry there was no Greatest Journey 2 today. I've had a difficult 2 days. Much has transpired since we last spoke. I don't even know what day it is. It's Friday. I do know what it is. Where's Gatsby's alright? Yeah, nothing really bad happened. The worst thing that happened was when I woke up today, I went out to take Gatsby on a walk. Remember I told you about there's 3 bird's nests that are on the perch above my back deck, and one of the birds committed suicide. Like, one of the birds wrapped a black thread around their leg somehow and jumped out of the nest and was just hanging there right in front of my door when I opened the door today. So the first thing I had to do today after taking Gatsby back was cutting a bird down that was just hanging from the nest. So that's a great omen, yeah. There was like, it was like a fucking like blood shit bath too. Like, I don't know what happened. There was so much bird shit all over the place. Maybe another bird like attacked the nest somehow, and then they just got tangled up in the tussle and then just like dropped down or something. Like there was blood on the side of the balcony pillar. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. They left it as a warning. All the more reason to leave. Hey Joe, did you want to watch The Amazing Digital Circus final in theaters? Nope. You know, you think you would expect that of me, but unfortunately, no, I did not. We need more music than this one. What should we do? And this one's my favorite of the Jet Sail ones. So let's do that one. Hey Joe, have you seen you memeing on Take Me to the Beach? While I agree the song is not that good, it led me to discover so talented that it's unfair. Do you have any opinion on her? I don't know who that is, sorry. I might like that. I don't know what that is, sorry. You can send me a link on Discord, I'll get back to you in 58 business days. Did you see the Umineko vinyl record drop? I did not, no. That sounds fun. Sound okay, by the way? Is it too quiet, too loud? I asked and I didn't check because I was reading a message. Sound is good, okay. Moving, yeah, I'm moving because I spoke about it the other day. The management changed over on my building like last minute, like very end of May, with no notice whatsoever that was even happening. The lawn service hasn't come around either, so like we're the only place on the street right now that has just like overgrown front lawn, because apparently that got canceled when the management changed over. They send me a text message that I texted back with my information. They never got back to me. Instead, they just sent me an email with access to some online portal thing to log into. They like demanded rent before, like you need to start paying rent immediately, even though they haven't sent over a new contract yet. So I don't even know who these people are. So I'm just leaving. Like they still haven't sent it. It's been like, how many days are we into June at this point? It's almost a week into June. So like I'm just leaving. So like my goal was to reset my sleep schedule, but then I started looking for houses and I found one that was available at the beginning of next month, which is really good. So I'm like, okay, let's see, let me go view it as soon as possible, which ended up being early in the morning yesterday. So early in the morning yesterday, I'm like, okay, well shit. So I had just a quick nap, but I stayed up mostly all night. Then I go there and I get there on time. I take 2 kids with me strategically, and the guy just doesn't show up. So I stayed awake for no reason. So I come home and I'm like, okay, like I'm really tired, but I think I can stay awake for as long as I can. So I stay awake until. Do you try calling him? Yeah, of course. I'm an adult. Yeah, I know how to make a phone call. Yeah. He apparently like double booked accidentally. He's been apologetic about it in the meantime, but like I don't know. Like the place is perfectly located. The price is only like I think $50 more than I'm paying here, and it's a whole house. But it is a small house, like it's quite small. So it is the bad thing. But the other houses that are available in Moncton are way too far away. Then it would be harder for me to go see the kids. Case in point, after I got back from that, I try and stay awake as long as possible. So I'm staying awake until that's why I canceled stream. But I was still awake during stream time. I just couldn't stream. So it's like 4:30 p.m. I finally go to sleep. Or go to bed. I fall asleep like an hour later, and then like having been awake for so long, I thought I would sleep a lot, but nope. Like I wake up like 4 hours later, like a vampire again. I'm laying there. The guy who likes to rev his motorcycle at the end of our stream sometimes did it at 11 p.m. instead, and just there. And then I'm about to fall asleep again, and then I get a text message from Lily saying that she needs my help with something, and I'm like, okay, so what's the problem? I'm kind of panicked now. Like, is there an issue? And she's like, I think there's a European hornet in the house, and I don't know what to do. So like, let's cut over a lot of the bullshit back and forth that we went through after that. So then I go over to the house, like on no little sleep, to go and get get the European hornet that's out of the house. Like, so I go over there with Gatsby, and it's gone. Like, it's not in the house anymore. She's like, it's in the bedroom. I'm like, okay, let me go up there. I put like oven gloves on to go up because I'm gonna have to crush a European hornet. I don't know how to deal with that. So I go up there. The kids are all freaked out. I'm like, okay. And then like it's not here. It's gone. It's like, what do you mean? It's like there's nothing in here. I looked all over the place. I can't hear anything. Can't see anything. It's just gone. And they're like, okay. So it's like all the kids are awake, so then I'm like, okay, so they're all freaked out. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna leave after that because they're clearly disturbed. And it just so happened that Finn had his new desk delivered that I needed to assemble that day. So I'm like, okay, like even though it's midnight, I'm gonna start assembling your new desk. So as a pretense for being like, I don't want to tell the kids, hey, you're obviously freaked out, so I'm gonna stay here until you calm down. I was like, I'm just gonna assemble this desk as like an excuse to be like, hey, I'm still here just in case it comes back or anything like that. So I started assembling the desk, which took 5 hours. Honestly, skill issue, I don't know. It was one of those desks that has like shelves on the top of it, like, and I was doing it solo. The kids helped a little bit, like the boys helped a little bit, but it was like it was one of those desks that has like double shelves at the top. So I basically had to assemble 3 desks because I had 3 surfaces to assemble, right? So then. So I'm there assembling. Maybe it didn't take 5. I was there for 5 hours. Let me put it that way. After dealing with the bug, maybe it took me 4 hours. It did take. I didn't leave until 5 in the morning. Let's put it that way, okay? So like that's like assembled. Only me and Finn are awake at the end. Lily goes to bed. And then like, I don't know, half an hour before the desk is done, Lily comes downstairs and says, "It's back." And I'm like, "What do you mean it's back?" And like I can hear something chewing in the room. So I go upstairs, like again, where is this thing? And she was right. There was something chewing something in the room. It was so loud it sounded like a mouse. I don't understand how it could be this big, okay? Right. So I'm like, all right, where is it? So like after just like going through the whole entire room with a flashlight on my cell phone, I finally find it. And it's just a goddamn June bug. It's not even a European hornet. It's nothing. And then I find out, which is hilarious by the way, that as the bug was just flying around the house, Finn is on the computer Googling every sort of heinous bug that it could be, just to escalate and escalate and escalate, which in hindsight is fucking hilarious. But at the same time, it's like, it's just a June bug. So that I got home from all that. At this point, I haven't eaten in like 24 hours. I wanted to eat. So I'm so tired now. So I just went to bed and I woke up like an hour and a half ago, and here we are. So that's been the couple days that I've had. Should play some Tetris. I ate already. I fell asleep and then I woke up and I had food just now. That's, yeah. Also have some laundry on. Are you excited for the Summer Game Show? So excited, so excited. I think I'm gonna have to like schedule another thing with that guy to see the house. It's closer to the gym than I am now, but it's further away from the grocery store, and it's like 5 minutes further away from the house. So it's not too bad. I just wish it was a little bigger. And then today with the bird, just waking up to that. Oh my god. Is there a yard? The yard is huge. It's the biggest yard I've ever seen. I don't know if there's not a house on the other side of the street or something like that. I don't know, like that it backs onto or whatever, but the house is just, the yard is gigantic. What's the smallest place you lived in? Definitely first apartment that I moved into on my own when I was 18 or something. When I had to leave the nest, like that bird failed to do this morning. That was like only like one step up from a bachelor apartment. There was no hallway. All the rooms just kind of bled into each other. I think there was only one bedroom. That's the smallest place I've lived in. I personally don't need a lot of space, but like I have dog and kids, right? So yeah, but maybe it's just gonna be for me. And but like it would be like in a house, there's so many advantages to being in a house for me for work, is that I could stream at any time. Like I really feel bad streaming anytime after like 11 p.m. here. I think they can hear me in the other unit, so I feel really bad about that. Secondly, I could record into a microphone whenever I want. I can also cook whenever I want because I'm on a bad schedule. So I don't. If I wake up and I have ingredients to cook, I don't cook in like 2 in the morning. Like that's insane, right? Like imagine being in a unit and then you just like if the smells of someone cooking wafting up through the whole entire building. It's like at 2 in the morning. Like fuck that, man. Like yeah. That's just mean. I also like to sing, and if I'm in a house by myself, I can sing as much as I want. Yeah. I'd like to complete the second half of Death Note Marble that was started by Smear, according to the wiki. All right, there we go. That sounds fair to me. Thank you very much, Milky Sheathly. I don't know how to say that. What kind of shanty house is this? What? Oh, because they're singing, yeah. Could build a visitor hut in the massive yard. I could, yeah. There's some trees in it, so I could chop them down. Learn how to do that shit. Treehouse. Excuse me. Oh man. Oh, when it comes to building that desk, I also have to like get the computer and off the other desk and clean it and move the monitor off and unplug everything and then make a spot for the old desk to go to because I wanted to keep it, and then like move the old desk. Like, okay, like, you know, it wasn't that big of a skill issue. Usually I'm good at building things. I got the kids to help me a lot where it's like, hey, do you want to screw in this? Here's how you use the L key or the Allen key, whatever it is, that sort of thing. So they were helping me a bit, which was good. What song is this in the background? This is Enter the Dragon's Den by Kusoro. You can find it on YouTube if you want, or on Discord. Child labor, yeah, child labor. Anyway, let's go through fan art before Summer Games Fest start, because I'd like to have it open like 10 minutes before, so we have like 20 something minutes to get through fan art. So first one is by Tep, which is Happy Ryu X Van Zeke Return Day to all who celebrate, which is apparently everyone in the community. Would it really be Ryu holding Van Zeke? It wouldn't be Van Zeke holding Ryu? Or is this sort of like switch the outside to the inside sort of thing? Race Attorney 3 is going to be crazy today. What if they announce it? Celebrate 2, Race Attorney 3, Elden Ring 2. Danganronpa 2X2? That's not going to be the Summer Games Fest. Come on. Bloodborne 2? No way Bloodborne 2 is going to be announced at Summer Games Fest. No fucking way. It would have been a state of play. Sekiro 2 is likely no cap. That something new from FromSoft is possible, but my guess is that would be at the Game Awards instead of Summer Games Fest, but it could be. Sea of Sorrow, surely. Thank you, Zap. Our favorite yaoi couple, for the moment at least. By TC Agam. Court Record Chan. Ooh, okay. With the great success of the great Ace Attorney and its return probably being the last Ace Attorney for a while until we get around to Angie Twink. What? I've been reflecting on the insane habits implied of protagonists for an Ace Attorney most point-and-click adjacent games. Hence, Court Record Chan, personality-wise, for those who watch the Wally and Jelly contradiction streams, imagine Jenks. I have to imagine. Her briefcase has an Ida bag style window to keep photos for the profile section. Oh, that's cute. Which is down here. Is that Iris? Cute. Court Record Chan, eccentric hoarder who takes and stores any and all items related to a current investigation. She swears that they will all come in useful later, probably. Parrot, you know the one. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Where did I put the plate of steak again? Plate of steak. Was plate of steak a real thing? That's what it was called? Plate of steak? Mary Poppins style hammer space. Nice. Would you like the autopsy report or the updated autopsy report? How would you feel if I showed you this Joms badge? I'm a Joms fan. No one would believe I was a member of Jads if I didn't carry this. Exactly. Picking up lots of random items in a point and click in an RPG. Sorry, Fia. Do. Do you remember E3 Hype? I do remember E3 Hype, yeah. Did we decide if we're going to do Mina or Bond next? I'm almost done with the latter, I think. And as a Dane, it is so cool seeing a medium-sized developer like LOL basically go to toe-to-toe with the spectacled Naughty Dog game. Like, LOL? What are they called again? Can't remember what they're called. What does LOL turn into? What do you would mean anything to you if I did this. Oh, I. Okay. Bond is next, I think. But we are going to be playing Mina soon as well. Maybe we'll play them concurrently. Thank you, TC Agam. Cute Chan. New Chan, too. Debut Chans are kind of few and far between nowadays, huh? I think we're more into established Chans. What's on here? Court record Pokemon badges? By Crystal. This was originally going to be for Day 29 Pastel, but I ended up liking the vibrant colors more and stuck with it. Happy Pride, Happy Yuri, Collapse Chan, and Collapse Chan. Two totally different Chans. Don't remember it. You have to remember. Yep. Don't forget it. Not the same Chan. The D changes a lot here. A bunch of big Sega leaker are saying that we'll see Persona 6 trailer today. Sega? What's that got to do with Persona? Is that company owned by Sega? Sega. This is cool. I like the vibes, even though they're sad. I guess they know that all Yuri is inherently doomed. Are you sad or thankful we're seemingly past the time when a white line on the edge of the screen becomes a Chan? I mean, she's still around. She was just here last month or something, wasn't she? Wow, Joe, and on Pride Month too, so much shake my head. What'd I do? Thank you, Temp6, for the 52 months as well. Excuse me, waiter, there's too much game in this game. I need it to be more book, thank you. Well, if you're saying that about Grace 22, I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, Temp. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lloydie, for the new sub 2 yesterday while streams down. Thank you very much. Thank you, Fat Albert 73, for the 13 months as well. My coworker and I were talking about classic novels, and we came to the conclusion that most have not aged very well, except for The Picture of Dorian Gray, which hasn't aged a bit. Okay, there we go. All right, I was about to go off about saying they hadn't aged well. Yeah, okay. That's a banger book. I really like that book a lot. Thank you, Andre Philippe, for 331 for the 19 months as well. If memory serves me right, this one is one of the most fun and stupid case in the series. So have fun, Joe. Is this the one that we're getting into? Case 2 after the tutorial case in Grace 22? I'm sad that we couldn't read it today, but it was just not happening. Man, oh man. Sleeping sucks. I wish I didn't have to do it. Thank you, Crystal. By Mega Geeko, fan art of the Great Ace Attorney 2 stream. I have the evidence I need right here. Ferromycinium shortage baffles experts. Don't know what to tell you, local teensy said after trading a Schmouder in place of the yellow antibiotic. Normally it's about supply and demand, but the demand is there, but we just can't find the supply. Teensy recommended asking Notkins Gang for some before offering to trade a Schmouder for 7 walnuts. Oh. Oopsie. Famous dog spotted at the beach. The top dog. This pooch was having a blast at the beach this week, following a long hiatus from the spotlight. Our famous dog is ready to return. More photos on page 6. Wonder who that dog could be based on silhouette. Newspaper too big? Readers are debating amongst themselves whether or not the newspaper itself is too large, leading to excessive word counts being used. Some may even argue being required in order to fill the entire page. This reporter would like to assure you, dear reader, would like to help you cast your fears aside and lay them to good rest. Good God, look how much space is left. Surely no one is still reading this. Finally, this reporter has a chance to get it in on this yaoi scene. The young lawyer locked eyes with the reporter. A dangerous smirk tugging at his lips. He had seen it, the flush creeping up behind his ears, the way he kept fiddling with his pencil, averting his gaze. The lawyer had seen it all. This is adorable. Great expressions here. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Tag famous dog. I love that it's the reporter. Reminds me of the SNL skit where Oscar Isaacs is playing a janitor who writes a fanfic about Dua Lipa showing up and falling in love with the janitor. Thank you to SetSail91 for the 47 months as well. Is Joe going to play Expedition 33 anytime soon? Again? You want me to play it again? Why? Thank you, Kitchi, for the 19 months with Prideful resubscribe. We love Pride Month. Thank you, Ranchikichi. Thank you, RC Lemon 4 for 20 gift subs 2 hours ago before the stream even started, but also late enough that you knew the stream wasn't happening today. That's a bold move, RC Lemon. Holy shit! Thank you very much. Thought I was here to see them. Have you seen Dog Watching Porn 2 on the subreddit? It's a great piece of art. No? Which subreddit? Our subreddit? Is it really our subreddit though? It's amazing? What do you mean? It's peak? Thank you, Mega Geeko. But apparently there's something else we need to watch. Is it Joms? What? Is this AI generated or what payment plans? Because I can't afford it, but I really need to have it. This implies there's a dog watching porn 1. What is the Joms doing? Okay, thank you for that distraction. Oh my god. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Madison Bake. Very peaceful pathologic spoiler chat. This game is unplayable. Stab. It's so Jover. Holy shit. Living blood. Pathologic. Spoiler chat. The ride. Big Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie vibes. Is this what it's like, spoiler chat? Are we doing that tomorrow? Oh, we're doing that tomorrow. Oh, we're right here. We're here. Oh, no. I don't want to. I don't want to. No. I don't know when that's happening tomorrow because I still didn't fix my schedule because of everything that happened. And also, I'm probably going to die because of the dead bird. So, a curse has been placed on me. Remember Orbits? I don't. What's Orbits? Orbits these Mina Day as a treat. Anyway, thank you again, RC Lemon, for the 20 gift subs. Thank you, Reday, for the 24 months, 2 years with What a Thrill. New Snake content today, unexpectedly. Thank you, Diana Lesky, for the 57 months with the Joms. Thank you very much. Your name sticks out to me in chat for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like a normal name. I don't know if like that is a real name, but Diana obviously is a real name, but I don't know why. Your name sticks out to me. Who's the other person that's like that has a real name? Someone named Eleanor. Eleanor Frost, I think that's the name. For whatever reason, whenever they talk in chat, my eyes just go, oh, real name. Boom. I don't know. There's some tech for you. If you want me to answer your messages in chat more often, have a real name. Thank you, SollyFG, for the 19 months with I hope Persona 5 Royal remake gets announced. I never want the streams to end. I think if that got remade, I think we would just play the remake. I don't think we're gonna make I don't think we're gonna play both. We just jump over to that, yeah. Don't backseat my name choices. What's your name? Oh, I shouldn't have read that. Thank you, Takaka Agam, which I think is the person just did the fan art earlier too, right? Thank you very much for the 17 months. 6 a.m. is 2 degrees outside. Let's summer this Games Fest. It was stupidly hot here in Moncton yesterday. Today it's much cooler. It's only I think 17 degrees Celsius right now. Yesterday it was 30, which is like summer heat. So I don't know what the fuck yesterday was on about. It's one of the reasons why we didn't stick around for the guy to show up. Like if he had time afterwards, because we would have been sitting around in summer heat for another hour outside that house, and the kids were miserable. I wasn't though. I was fine. We walked past someone's house, and to cheer Kate up, I stole someone's flower from their bush that was in the front of their lawn. I didn't go over to the flower bed and pick a flower. They had a big, gigantic bush, and it was full of flowers. And I just like, you know what? Fuck it, just boom, and I did, and I gave it to her. And I don't regret it. I don't regret it. That kind of bush, like the flowers would be dead in like 3 days anyway. Thief, I know, yeah. Was it dog height? Was it a pea flower? No, the bush was huge. The bush was bigger than I am. It's a gigantic bush. It had like I don't know, like hundreds of like flowers on it. They were like pinky purple. Kind of looked like lavender a little bit. It's not lavender though, but it kind of looked like it. Did you see Jeff's tweet? My weeb. I've been awake for 20 minutes. I know you're gonna look at the stream time and be like, that means he started while he was asleep. Yes. I don't go on Twitter. Thank you, Richard M15. What was the tweet? Today's final announcement of Summer Games Festival is a single-player narrative game. Thank you for the feedback. Oh, God of War 3? Oh, nice. Thank you for the feedback. He's so mad. He's so mad. Yeah, that multiplayer announcement that game that we did at the end of Game Awards was really bad. I had to take a couple breaks for that one. Yeah, I'm struggling with it. Took me a couple breaks to beat that one. So we do another one. Thank you, Richard M15 for the 62 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Axolotl at Laddle for the 17 months also, 29 minutes ago. And thank you, Laddieware for the 61 months too. Looking forward to Persona 6 being announced and the trailer having people collapsing and nowhere 4 times in it. I hope that those leaks aren't true, by the way, because that main character does not look interesting to me whatsoever. But I don't know, we'll see. Thank you, Betty. I wonder like if I'm gonna bother reading through the Pathologic spoiler chat afterwards. I'm going to play the third game too, right? Because it's carte blanche on the whole series. Probably not. Probably too much to read. Is it active or no? Thank you, King Pains. For another one, a follow-up, super quick Shom sketch. I love whatever is wrong with him so much. There is something wrong with him, isn't it? Just great Ace Attorney. No tag for Shomes. Interesting. We spoiler P307. Oh, do we? Okay. I'm surprised that Shomes is still in it. I thought that he was going to be like a guest character for a case or two. I didn't realize he was going to be a part of the crew. It's kind of nice. I like him. He's an interesting character. He's going to be really sad when he dies. Thank you, The Bleach Guy, for the 2 months. And Stonebeard for the 15 months. I'm here for summer games. I'm here to game my summer. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tasteless Foe, for the 6 months with Down with the Jeff Keighley Empire. Whoa! I'm mostly positive on Keighley, actually. I think that he is a force of good in gaming at large. I think that the shows that he's put on are good, and they're fun to watch. I don't think that they're, as good as gaming could be. They are still a bit corporate. I think they've gotten better as time has gone on. I also wonder, like, if he didn't do it, would someone else have stepped in and done it anyway? And would that have been a better timeline or a worse timeline? I don't know. But overall, I would say that he is decent to good. But he's crazy. I don't know much about him, so I don't know. He gets so much shit. Well, that's just anyone. I get a lot of shit. So, like, and I'm nobody. So, like, yeah, it's difficult to manage that. Yeah. I don't know if it's always been this way, because I only know my own life experiences, but basically if you are in any semblance of public figure, even if you were like 0.5% public figure like I am, you just deal with a bunch of shit. Like you just can't, there's just no avoiding it. And sometimes it's not worth it. I don't know when the exact crossover is. Like, at what point are you making like enough money and are comfortable enough that you're like, yeah, the lifestyle I'm living is worth the amount of shit that I'm getting? I don't know. I guess it's going to be different for every single other people, right? For some people, the shit is the point. They like the infamy. Thank you, Noah Koala, for the 6 months with hope you have a wonderful stream. I'm going to try. I'm getting kind of a headache. Maybe I need to go have some caffeine. I've not had caffeine in 2 days either, so withdrawal time. And thank you, Crazy Mask 101, for the 14 months also. Thanks for all the good vibes, Joe. I give out good vibes? Oh, that's a surprise. Glad you enjoy the vibes. And thank you, King Paints. Also, thank you, King Paints. For King Paints was the one that did the 5 recap comic, which I presume is at the end of this. I think it was King Paints, wasn't it? By Errol and Hello It's Mouse. Why is this censored? What's going on over here? We aren't putting all the yaoi into the Fanart Museum, but to celebrate the start of the Great Eastern 22, here's another slice of fanfic for your Friday enjoyment, accompanied by an incredible physical book jacket that Errol Lins designed and put together with her whopping half of a graphic design degree featuring an author bio picture by Oko, used here with permission. I locked in for the Great Ace Attorney to produce 1K words per case, so feel free to just read some aloud unless you're really feeling it. The entire thing, including artists' contributions with their permission, can be found at Archive of Our Own Works 8000, the big numbers, okay? Yes, the book jacket has been censored for spoilers. The final version will be revealed when the game is done and my final chapter is out. What could that possibly be then? From all of us to you, best of luck in the Yaoi mines, and happy Pride Month, Joe. Well, I hope that you don't use the word flag in any of your Yaoi here, Mouse, because we know how that went last time. Between the Lines, hello, it's Mouse. This is a really cool font. Oh shit, the laundry's done. His flag was raised, but only to half-mast. Ryu would have to get it to full... Anyway, alright. So this is the same thing, different angle? Oh, this is a cool cover, man. I like this cover. Fate brought them together, but will it tear them apart? How much can one man's heart withstand? Inconsolable over the sudden loss of his best friend and first love, Ryunosuke is saved from drowning in grief by the unexpected appearance of someone new in his life, but his new foreign lover is burdened with his own baggage, and the connection between them is tenuous. Why? They're not vampires, but it's vampire cover. What? The two of them are left to contend with the shadows of their looming past. It's just all yaois inherently vampirism? Between the Lines accolades, there's something going on there. Errol, thrilling, inciting, forced me to address my blossoming sexuality, large primate, compelling, carefully considered characterizations clashing. Mouse cuts a premium slice of the emotions driving the cast and has it all take center stage. Cafe. Gripping from the first paragraph and emotionally resonant throughout, Between the Lines is a wonderful exploration of Ryunosuke's grief and an excellent read. King Pains. Hello, It's Mouse encapsulates through small slices in time a relationship built on tension and yearning between two men, both in moments of transition. A lovely reflection on if that love is or ever was enough. This made not so neat bisexual. Paquetto. A really good read. Hello, it's Mouse. Oh, now we have one. 2-1 greed. Okay, all right. Let me read it out. I don't know if I have this in me today, by the way, but we'll see. 2-1 greed. Ryu lowered the final page of the letter, a smile playing at his lips as he looked out at the sea. Suzato was an enthusiastic writer, the lines of the kana sometimes running into each other, tripping and falling in her hurry to make them flow off the pen. Her feelings were vivid in the letter, jumping off the page, but around the margins were reminders of home, the delicate paper, the flowing ink, the faint scent of blossoms. He sighed as he carefully folded the letter and slid it back into the envelope. As he did, arms were wrapped around him from behind, his head nestled into a solid chest. Good news, a voice murmured into his ear, sending a tingling lance of excitement rushing along his spine. Always. The two of them stood like that for a little while, sea breeze whipping at their hair, his breaths settling into a rhythm guided by the steady beat of the larger man's heart. Do you ever consider going back? The intentions behind the question were as inscrutable as they always were in those moments, the tone revealing nothing. Did he want Ryu to stay? Was he hoping to be rid of him? Yes. No. Ryu cleared his throat and raised a hand to run his fingers along Van Zieks' wrist absently as he spoke. There are a lot of things I miss about it, people I miss, but... His fingers found their way inside the cuff of the prosecutor's sleeve, blunt nails running along the tendons. I'm happy here. Are you? Van Zieks pulled his hands away and stepped back, a chill running across Ryu's shoulders as the breeze picked up again. Come. He turned, and Ryu followed. Sometimes it was a furtive hour in the prosecutor's office. Sometimes it was a night stolen in some forsaken, seedy inn in a corner of the city far from anyone they knew. Never was it at their lodgings.
Sholmes had made his feelings on the matter clear, and the Baker Street residence hardly left any room for privacy. For Van Zeeks' part, Rio had no idea where the man's lodgings even were. That was the way of him, erratic, demanding, sometimes distant, sometimes so close it was suffocating, intoxicating. It was at an inn today. The court chambers too flooded with people, too high a risk of a knock at the door. Kuruma was placed with care against the wardrobe, the first signpost in the trail of abandoned apparel that led to the bed where the two men sprawled in a mess of sheets and limbs. Ryu's head was against Van Zeeks' chest again, the prosecutor's fingers tangled in his hair, though they remained still, possessive. Ryu's hand wandered along Van Zeeks' side, tracing his curving lines of muscle under the skin. Questions bubbled up into his mind and sank again. They spent a great deal of their time together in silence, and he'd become a student of the city's soundscape. A vendor outside loudly hawked his wares. A dog barked. A child shouted, chasing or chased. Van Zeeks was the first one to break the silence, uncharacteristically. "Are you getting what you wanted out of this?" he asked bluntly. The prosecutor's face out of sight, Rio was left to study the grain of the wood on the wall, his fingers gently prodding for sudden tension in the muscled arm. "I'm not getting anything I don't want out of it," he said eventually. The fingers in his hair tightened, straining at his scalp. "You really have become a lawyer," Van Zeek said gruffly. "You have given me a fine answer for an attorney, but I'm asking you, as a man." Now Rio was the one to tense, wincing at the grip. "I don't know," he said, and added as honestly as he could, "I'm getting what I thought I wanted." He shut his eyes for a moment before adding quietly, "And you?" The grip on his hair relented, and Ryu's head was briefly raised by a sigh in the broad chest. "I'm getting exactly what I want," the prosecutor said eventually. There was a pause, as if he were going to say more, but instead he rolled them both onto their sides and let a hand drift to span across Ryu's back. His palm flexed as he urged the top of Ryu's head under his chin. Outside, the sounds of the city stilled momentarily at the arrival of sunset, a red glow rising in the inn's room window, and Ryu shut his eyes again, willing the moment to lodge itself into his memory. So much subtext here. So much subtext. Thank you, Joe. Sorry for the couple of mistakes there, Mouse. First readings can be rough sometimes. Great fans, they're just great friends. Yep. Joe, random tangent, but I read the Witcher books, and I now agree with every criticism you gave the main saga. If anything, you didn't go far enough because the narrative framing device of the last book was so bad. I dropped it after 80 pages. I like that part, though. I like the narrative framing devices in the last book because I feel like it was boring before then. Thank you, Arrow. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, King Pades. Stream so late, I had time to do a sketch of the bit in Mouse's Fix submitted earlier. What a yowie-ful start to the month. I love men yearning. Sex warning. Welcome to anyone who's here just for Summer's Games Fest and is wondering what the fuck this all is. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tortrax TR, for the 11 months with almost 1 year. With a Tora Pog, thank you. Thank you, Joe Bab, for the 10 months also. Been stuck at the lab overnight working, but this became my saving grace amidst poor data and results. Here's to hopefully great game announcements. It's gonna be like 2 lol. Yeah, it's probably gonna be kind of bare compared to State of Play. State of Play is actually pretty good, yeah. A hint of nipple is so tasteful, so true. Happy Pride, everyone. Thank you, Toasted Waffles, for the 15 months with the Yuri emotes. Really, as this is going on, do we need some Yaoi emotes too, or what? Oh god, thank you, Toasted Waffles, and thank you, Polar Suki, for the 34 months also. And Creo Syvac for the 12 months, 1 year with Dancing Joms, and Marcy Jess for 4 months too, with thanks for the streams. Oh, you're welcome. Glad you liked it, Marcy Jess. We're almost at the top of this list too, and I think this is the end of Fanart, because I think the last 5 are the, it's the recap, also by King Pains. So we showed these earlier, so I'll just show them briefly again now. We showed them on Wednesday when we started Grace Attorney 2. So they're just in the, the Friday showcase as a part of our heritage. I have the stream on mute, what's happening?
Thank you, Magic, for the 42 months. Hey, Joe, I think I know the meaning of life now. Is it Yowie? Is Yowie the meaning of life? Thank you for 42 months. And thank you, Nozamil, I think. It's a 7, but I don't know how to say it, for 28 months. Hi, Joe. It's been a while since I could watch live. Hope you've been doing as well as possible. It's been going okay, yeah. Not too bad. Thank you, Jaco9307 for 63 months as well. Celebrate 2, I beg you, Jeff. Celebrate 2 would go pretty hard, yeah. Thank you, Zorx Bits. If you were an anime girl, what color would your hair be? Blue. No. Brown. Just brunette. Mr. Banker guy, lady first. What the fuck is going on? The matching expressions goes harder now after what she did at the beginning of Race 22. Thank you, Elori, for the 18 months with the Joms and the message just in time for the thing. Just in time. We have 8 minutes to go over to the Summer Games Fest channel, yeah. And I'm gonna go and get an energy drink, I think. Thank you, Zaz Says Stuff, for the 9 months also. Hey Joe, thanks for all the streams. I always love hearing your insights on games and storytelling. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy them. Not many people do, but some people who are around do. I guess my audience does, so, because that's why they're my audience. But we have some haters around, and they're welcome too. Hating is all a part of it. Men dream of having someone say this to them. Oh god. You know what? Let's just move on after I said that cringe. Thank you very much, King Pains. And the last one is Case 5. Has anyone seen my damn cocaine? I mean coffee. What's the best energy drink? I'm on either Monster or Ghost. I just drink Red Bull. I tried Monster and it makes me feel funny. I don't love energy drinks. I usually have like 1 or 2 a month. When it's too hot for coffee or I don't have time to make coffee, I try to limit my intake of energy drinks. The Telephone Ghost for 2 Joms and a pride flag. I'm not sure what that is. It's under the heart. Thank you very much for the 78 months. Thank you, Seraphim Modding, or Moding, for the 61 months with Wowee. Hi, Joe. Hi, Seraphim. Hope you're well. Thank you, KierFan29744596. It's true, Kier does have this many fans. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Eos Streams Delepo, or Lost Streams Delepo. Sorry if I'm saying any of that wrong. I probably am. For the news up, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the show today. And thank you, Beloved Night Sky, for the 3 months also with a Dancing Joms. Top Lettuce rated us 36 minutes ago, playing Mina the Hollow, I believe. I think I saw it right before there. If you're still here, thanks for the raid, Top Lettuce. Hope you knew it was good. Thank you, Watanubi, for the 27 months also. And Brie Brosco for the 29 months with the message, hello, 29, just like my age. Oh, you're lucky. 29 is a great age. Also, I would like to put the Yuri in my Tomodachi Life Island, but I forgot their names. Are they just Joms and Glorp? I think it's Jom Seth and Glorp Chan. I think that's what they are, yeah. The two, the Yuri couple. Lean Hair White for the bits with T.S. Eliot. What? My favorite poet. And then there was the Marble, and then Platinum League for the 2 months with Hey Joe. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying catching up on the Path to 2 streams the last few days. Yeah, they're a bit of a roller coaster as we saw earlier. Ignore the Yowie, it's irrelevant. Actually, it's Pathology 2, so it's actually very, very relevant. Streams have been super gay lately, haven't they? What the hell? Happy Pride. Even before Pride, they were super gay. Anyway, thank you for the banner, everybody. Let's get the Summer Games Fest thing on the screen before we run out of time. Are we doing YouTube or Twitch? Probably YouTube, right? Okay, this is the wrong one. That one? How is that the right one compared to this one? Yeah, open the link. Yeah, okay. Remember to bump it back to poly down 1080p because I think it defaults to 4K. Let's see if it did or not. It didn't this time. Maybe it will jump up if it felt it had more bandwidth. Look, I'm a time traveler. Look, I can speed up a live show. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? I can speed up a live show. I'm a chronomancer. Oh, I'm a chronomancer. Now I'm Big Benry, because it's a I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna be right back. Do you think they might announce 008 Second Light today after the success of the first game already? That might be fun. Okay, can you hear it? I got an apartment. Congratulations, Mouse. Okay, I'm turning the sound up just in case it's too quiet. What is this meant to be, like oil on some sand or what? Oh, I have 2 minutes to say thank you to everyone left on my list, so it's going to be rapid fire everything. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Thank you 2JK7 for the 5 months, Kanjo Bazooey for the 31 months or 33 months for those who sub after. Summer Games Fest, I can't wait for Shadow Drop Persona 6. Yeah, Shadow Drop. Thank you Zad3 for the new sub. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the show. Thank you Paulo 2 Game for the 22 months. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yep. Thank you Shara 23 for 12 months. 1 year. Thank you Rich for the 1 year. Thank you Phoebe CCH for 10 months. Hi Joe, hope you're well with the Shomes. We love Shomes. Thank you Near Blue for the 33 months for those who sub after. Happy Pride everyone. Also Jeff doesn't reveal games specifically made for my taste. He's homophobic. That's true. Thank you Rio IGDH for the 2 months with 24 months ago with Meow 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 Meow. Thank you Jybell for the 14 months. Do you know the Gothic series, a remake of the first game release? Yeah, I like to play it. Mandalorian's video looked really good on it. I stopped watching the Mandalorian video because I wanted to play it myself, so we're going to get into later. Thank you much to Yoshi Monkey for 35 months. Can you say 35 like it's 6'7", 35? Thank you Evans111 for the 24 months. Thank you much for Sicken Bro. Pat, 2 years. Passed my driving theory recently. Found it's crazy that my parents never even had to do one. Kind of explains a lot. UK drivers. Really? What the fuck? Thank you Rafty Feathers for the 100 bits. I'm going to make everyone incredibly thirsty during Jet State 2026 awards when Joe's avatar is drawn. Could costuming as me now. I'm Henry. You're Henry. Thank you Henry. Thank you Earth B, the better one for the 40 months with I knew you would read this. Thank you much Shimano. Thank you Ledexa Max for the 7 months with What the Helly? Hell yeah. Thank you, Brooch, for the 18 months with Can't Wait to See the Yowie nominations at just Me too. It's going to be a Yowie full award show. Thank you, Sinclair, for the 34 months. I got to drop. I got to click on it. Thank you much for the 34 months. We feels good, man. Clap feels good, man. Clap ready feels good, man. Clap feels good, man. Clap feels good, man. Clap summer feels good, man. Clap slot fest feels good, man. Clap. Thank you very much. Thank you, Toasty Waffle, for this 16 months. Been watching off and on for the past few months. Thank you for the streams. You're very welcome. Hope you like them. Thank you, Scuttlebutts, for 12 months. 1 year Scuttlebutts. Hi ho. It's been a year. Joe, thank you for the streams. Thank you, Slybog, for the 8 months, 7 months ago. Thank you, Reasonable Horse, for 10 gift subs. So unreasonable. Thank you very much. Thank you, Blanc for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Falco 5 for the 71 months. Thank you, KB Baby, for 300 bits with the messages. I don't have time to read. Some of the games, which is totally recent, just don't matter. Not because I didn't play Switch Theory, so sound on real note is a really enjoyable time with the biggest issue being that you can tell they really went. Obviously, the verge of bankruptcy making it as a result. Thank you, Halver, for at least 18 months. Is it too loud or what? Thank you, Keegan Lucis, for the 44 months. It's very loud? Okay. Thank you, Keegan Lucis, for 4 months. Usually a Nausea watcher, but here for the show. I have to stop now. Thank you, PC World, for new sub. And thank you, Kazoto, for 13 months for the resub too. Man, there was only 7 left. I didn't get there. Is that Muse?
Yes,
Joe Keeley.
You guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future.
I turned
New
up a little bit more.
worlds,
Let me know.
New stories.
It's practically what it was when it was too loud now.
And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Woo!
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best.
Okay, now it's louder than it was when you said it was all too loud.
What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases.
Is that a good thing?
Up from 7,800 last year.
Isn't that a bad thing?
There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, Steam, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their game. But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great? Were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings,
no, I want every game to cost $14.99, Jeff.
Really great. So congratulations to all
every
those
single
games.
one of them, $14.99.
Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
Let's get wish listing. Yay! Okay. What's with everyone recording it on their cameras?
It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Yay! All right, what is it gonna be? Vampire the Masquerade 5. Café de Parapluie. All right, I have no idea where we are. This could be Persona 6, actually. Yeah, that's true. Okay, it's either a mystery game or it's a horror game. What do you think it's going to be? It's been 2 seconds. You can wait a little bit longer than that.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
This Requiem DLC?
Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. In we go. Oh la la.
Let's do it again.
He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here.
Okay, do I have to refresh it?
The delightful biscuit.
Okay, after this trailer's done, I'll refresh it. I don't want to miss something.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Go tell Aunt Rosie. Wait, what? It's not you, it's them. It's happening to everyone? It's happening to everyone. We can keep it because it's fucking hilarious. I guess refreshing is not going to change it then, is it? I'm always afraid of getting shot in the face when I look through a keyhole. I don't know why. I think I saw it in a movie once when I was a kid. Someone knocked on the door and then they put their gun to the keyhole, and as soon as they came over, they just shot them through when they heard them on the other side. V. Evie. Huh. Rev. It's a racing game?
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Veronica. Oh, Claire looks good this time. That's good. All right, that's an improvement. How did they... Did the zombies like be like, hold on, no, not yet. No, not yet. Well, only when she puts the flashlight on. That's how we practice. You're right. All right.
Evil Veronica.
Go, 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 go.
A classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagined.
Lock it in? Yeah, sure, why
experience for
not?
today's
I haven't played
players.
these ones.
Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Refresh. It doesn't matter, apparently. Apparently, this is just on their side.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Oh, my kids are gonna go crazy. They love
We're
Cuphead.
happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project,
Hope it's
which
a
will take
Zelda-like.
Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure.
I'm gonna be like 50 when this
Still
comes
in early
out. Wow.
stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
Oh, apparently the time's
I
right.
didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be fun.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have
You do
it.
love
Two
puppets,
brand
that's
new
true,
games
yeah.
from Studio MDHR up in Canada.
So Celebrate
with
2,
Mighty
yeah.
Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Episode 13 for the resub. Thank you for Yo-Yo Pope for the resub. Thank you Gishdale Slom for the 4 months.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
That's a cool tattoo. Where's Sydney? I think Sydney is for Game Awards. Witcher? No. Okay. Pre-alpha? No gameplay, no hi. No gameplay, no hi. Okay, it still could be a Sonic game. Wait, what? Spaceship crash landed on some planet, or is this Earth, or what? There was a city there, wasn't it? Or was it just a crash ship? Just need to do that. This does look alien, doesn't it? Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah, with the flamethrower. Alien Isolation 2? Were they making that?
Yes.
Was that already out? Is it Alien Isolation 3? I think Dr. Lingard's gonna be in it. Dr. Lingard. How is that still a meme? Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. Alien Isolation 2. Wow, the crowd is going fucking crazy.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
Is this one going to be 8 hours too long as well? Because I feel like...
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre.
I hope.
It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki
that's
Station
interesting.
is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Slop it in, unfortunately, possibly. Yeah, we probably should, yeah.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium.
Made one good game.
Recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Good. Okay, one amazing game. Shadow of the Colossus is the only good game.
A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now it's time to step deeper into
This is your worst take? I can understand liking Eco, but Last Guardian? Come on.
In a decade.
The game sucked. I can respect the Eco take. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But Last Guardian was so bad. Maybe it's because I have a dog. I don't know. Having a real dog is way better than playing Last Guardian. Maybe that's why I didn't like Pragmata much either. This looks cool. Whoa, it has gameplay? Holy shit. Shadow of the Robotus? Gen Atlas. What an awful name. Gameplay looks like it could be good though, yeah? I don't know.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you.
Cannot wait for genitals.
Well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Dad slap? Is that like a piggy bank or something? What is that? It looks like it's ceramic. Maybe I'm done with video games.
河西始于吐蕃5十余载，意其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。
You say it's ceramic? I know, there's just something about it.
大捷，以寡破众，背对着当即首功。
Oh man, Finn's gonna love this. Wait, you can do Marvel Quip Slop in another language? I didn't know that.
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
Is this in game or what? So it's Chinese Kingdom of Deliverance? I'm Chinese now, I'm Chenry? Yeah, maybe. Visually, this looks really cool. I have no idea what you're doing though. I don't even know if it's if this is gameplay or not. It looks like it is. These animations are really cool. The audio is drowning out just a smidge. All right. Oh, he's dead. Blood Message. Oh, and then you play as the son. Okay. All right. So this is like looks cool, kind of interested, but I don't know if it's gameplay, so I don't know if it's hype. So I don't know, we'll see. First hand, okay, we'll see what it looks like, yeah.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Now of all times?
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Kind of go for a Mads look a little bit.
海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんな。
Blue eyes, huh? If you're completely covered in tattoos like that, chat, do you feel less naked when you don't have clothes on? I feel like I would.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Wish I could read.
Stranger Than Heaven
Right.
will be released
Okay, yeah,
on
that's what he
January
said. Okay,
15th,
alright.
2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new
Is there
cast
anyone in
members.
chat
To
right
tell you
now
more about that,
who
I'd
doesn't
like to bring
know
out
who
a
that
special
was?
guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Yeah! My favorite murderer.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this
What up,
game.
though?
It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been
Is
playing
Snoop
that game
tall
since
or
it
is
first came out.
Keely
And,
short?
You know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what
Snoop
just
is so
announced
cool,
in this
man.
trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The only time I've ever seen Snoop lose his shit is when he was streaming, which
it just
that
made
tracks.
sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games.
Why Tupac?
Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully
This is what Tupac would want. It's true.
Yes,
Tupac
sir.
was a big
Thank
fan
you
of
very much,
Yakuza.
Snoop
That's
Dogg.
true.
Thank you
Yeah.
for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game.
Shape?
Take a look.
What? Okay, this sounds interesting. What the fuck? What the? Dead astronauts. Last night when I was making the desk, Leo asked me why we had to put the screws in this order, and I told him, it's like Tupac says, that's just the way it is. And he nodded and went, yeah, that's true. And I went, oh, a big fan, are you? And he's like, didn't know what to say. So I hope he's excited for this announcement. That looks cool. Hex. It's like Hex with an accent. Okay, could be fun, but what do you do? Is it always multiplayer? Is it survival crafting? What? Uh-oh. This looks like a bullshot to me. Oh, a fun way of spawning like a dungeon or whatever. Okay, could be good. I have no idea what you do though.
I can't wait to see more from Hex.
A lot of cubes in upcoming games, huh?
We have much
Yeah,
more
someone said that.
SGF to come, but
cubes.
first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Is this good? FNAF would be amazing. No, but so you can play this game. Oh, FNAF is already in it. Oh, shit. Stop! You're invited.
How old are you now?
Mortal Shell 3? Oh, the second one's not out yet. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? What are we doing? Cool. We're probably gonna stream that. Tiny build. What do they make again? Wild Wild West slap. Desert of Thieves? This looks rough, man. Like, cool concept, but... a bit loud. I said this looks rough, man. Cool concept, though. Sand, Raiders of Sophie. What did Sophie do?
Is it dangerous?
It's dangerous.
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Oh, who cares?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
This was a go. Was it really? Okay, maybe we should play it then. Maybe I do care.
Plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
I tried to play it when it first came out and my computer couldn't run it.
But act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
I hate pirates, man. I think pirates are cool, but I always feel bad about how we romanticize a group of people that did a lot of bad things. Don't know why we're so cool about it. Like, it's in kids media and stuff too. It's like, yeah, whatever, pirates are fucking sweet.
After you, Captain.
Wicked slaps that. Yeah, Wicked's pretty good.
Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in Hell Shatter. I ain't coming. Give me a spot in Hell Shatter. I ain't coming soon.
Weird choice of a trailer, do that, okay. Like Yakuza Mafia? Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th.
It was resynced,
now
yep.
It's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount Game Studio. They're making games now? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yes! Man, I love the 80s version of the show. I hope it's Grimdark Turtles. Let's go. The rare, serious, and somber cowabunga from Michelangelo there. Turtle Pow. The Last Ronin. What? Is it Leonardo going on a revenge thing after the other three were killed?
You guys having fun yet?
No, not really, actually.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right,
What?
well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Yeah!
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Wow, can't believe they
For
got
the
him.
past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Do 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 do.
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
Chaos. It's a crime we still haven't streamed Chaos game. Why haven't we done that yet?
With these sprites, creatures born from 0-point energy, they can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Is like Tupac in Fortnite the next update, or did they do that already? Because now that well has been, you know, dug up, like, let's go for it. Should I get you a mirror, Joe? What does that mean, Mayo? John Wick is in Fortnite?
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment.
Wow, so he's a
Party
ventriloquist as
starts at
well?
7 p.m. Eastern time,
This is
but the
crazy
doors
talented.
open early,
This must be
and
harder to do than just keeping your
trust
mouth
me,
closed.
you'll
Holy
want
shit.
to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side. This ends now.
Shattered. Okay.
Now it's time for a special announcement.
Okay,
from
maybe we do have
Bandai
to reload,
Namco
'cause it's
about
still
one of the most influential sci-fi
messed.
franchises ever created.
On Earth,
Mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens.
What?
For a moment, the future felt promising.
Sunflower. No, it's still fucked.
Out here, that promise is a lie.
It took you that long to notice that something was wrong? Gundam something?
Is inside an armored shell.
Armored shell?
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
Whoa, gameplay! Oh. Okay, not bad actually. That was pretty fast. Kind of looks like a Switch game. This could be fun. I don't know much about these games. It is kind of cool to be a gigantic mech, I gotta say. What the fuck is that flying next to you?
Find me. I'm here.
Oomphy boomfy?
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Your specifically? You?
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game.
Why are you doing the divorce command?
.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain.
Good recovery.
It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
But not that fragile.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent? Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Were you ahead of the chat when you did the divorce command? Chatter out.
Baby. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful.
Oh, wait.
Be careful. Be careful with our little baby. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left.
Just in case. No, look at all the eggs.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one.
Apparently this is just how the stream is going out right now. It's messed up. So like going to a different one isn't gonna help.
It's way too hard.
If that's wrong, let me know.
Watch out with our baby. Yay! Just focus. Really hard. Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people.
Twitch is fixed. We want to go to Twitch then or what?
This really is an extremely hard game.
Nice.
Congrats, Adrian.
Let's see. If you mess up one more time, we'll go to Twitch.
All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project.
Twitch is dying now? Lol. Okay.
Global announcement.
Is it a multiplayer arena shooter?
People are endlessly disappointed.
Because if not, I don't give a shit. Oh, it could be. Oh, this looks good. What the fuck?
They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Oh, I thought he was a ghost.
Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Okay, at least it wasn't a quip. That's no moon. Are you allowed to call yourself That's No Moon?
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
This couple slap? Are they gonna be fucking halfway through and then one of them dies?
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Oh, it's enemies to lovers for sure.
Fight those things together, or die alone.
Oh.
I have the bow. No. Do not
Is it
touch
pluribus with guns? Oh. Oh, is he the guy that played Shadow Moon in American Gods?
We fight together,
I didn't recognize him before.
or die alone.
Yeah, that might be good. I'm intrigued, which is more than most trailers can do for me lately. Crossfire! You've been caught up in the crossfire! Yeah!
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form
No,
a
you have to
temporary
call it
alliance.
something else. It can't be
Depending on
called
one another
Crossfire.
is their
No,
only chance
what
of
the
survival.
fuck?
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
Oh.
With adaptive cover,
Okay.
our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight.
Oh.
It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
How do you know
Shout
when
out
she's
to our
gonna
amazing
move down
team
though?
at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all
Crossfire.
of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
All right, I'm in. I'll probably forget. This is a lock it in kind of game that like 8 months from now, Baldur will tell me, by the way, that's coming out and you locked it in. I'll be like, really? You locked that in? You're like, yeah, during the awards, you said you locked it in. I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't sound like me. I don't think I would have locked that in. You did, here's the receipt. Oh, god damn it. What are you seeing from? A commercial that was for a board game kind of thing when I was a kid called Crossfire. And the commercial was like, Crossfire! You've been caught up in the Crossfire!
Is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently
From the
measure.
80s? I think late 90s actually.
It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
What are we doing? This does look good, I agree, yeah. Kinda wanna get ready to parry Raven, I don't know why. Oh, never mind, this is actually good.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every
Oh
way
wow,
we
that's so
can.
red. Joe still hasn't finished Control 1 Foundation DLC. I finished it. I finished Control, and then we went and did the end of one of the DLCs for Alan Wake 2.
Now
It was
it's
really
time
hard.
for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Whoa, like Crimson Story or whatever the fuck it is. Maple Story. Alpha footage. Is this High Guard again?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
The Monsieur that brought you.
We who protect this land.
That's a cool effect.
One
One of the most
reason
exhaustingly
stands above
detailed and
all
rewarding
others.
MMOs in existence.
Our wonder.
Comes the modern evolution of the
You feel it
MMO.
too.
Oh my god, is it
See
Maple
in
Story?
your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we
It's
are
not
bound.
RuneScape. Guild Wars 3 is
At
probably the better one,
gods
yeah.
Who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Guild Wars 3. Oh no, it's one of those. We're not putting the number in the title anymore because it's been so. Oh no, there's a 3. It's the ribbon. Sorry. The ribbons can talk to you now because they've got a war game. Yeah, ribbons can talk to you. I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't see it.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I
Why
want
are
to
you
thank
calling
you
Johansson
for watching
for? Oh,
the
you're Colin
exclusive
Johansson.
first
Okay.
look at our upcoming game. The time is right
I never
for
played
the
Guild
next
Wars. Is it good?
evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore.
Well, that's good.
Where the joy
That's
of
what you want.
movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
Switch. Well, I can't run on the
We're
Switch.
so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter
So
right now.
one of the best things about Guild Wars 1 and 2 back in the day was that it was an MMO that didn't have a monthly subscription service. I wonder if they're going to continue with that.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October.
Now this.
And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
She did it, she said the meme.
Thank you, Gishlam, for the 4 months again. Is this the guy who pretends to like White Herd Monster Slayer but secretly adores anime? Yeah, sure, why not? Thank you, Doi Meister Earth, for the new sub. Welcome, thank you very much. Thank you, Victor2, for this 8 months as well. With a Joms, it has a Joms, thank you. Thank you, Bohika Aristos, for the new sub. Welcome, thank you very much. Thank you, Turtle Boy 803 for the 27 months as well. Is Joe ready for chaos? I'm ready for chaos, yes.
You've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots. Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba.
That's true, yeah.
Legends do.
Oh, okay.
They are not your friends.
You must not race a lot then.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Is the Twitch one still down or no?
There's a reason why they call Kestar.
This could be fun, actually. I like racing games where there's something extra to it, and it's not just cars going around a track. You know what I mean? I need something else on my racing game.
Age of the Galactic League begins now.
This could be good. Depends on what the gameplay systems are like for getting like boosts, and I'm not expecting like Mario Kart power-ups or anything like that, but just something else. So far, most of the trailers have looked good. Oh, it's below, but with a gun? Ever play F-Zero? Yeah, I played a bunch of F-Zero when I was younger, yeah. Yaoi Signals? End of Abyss. October 1st. Okay, that could be good. I don't know. Hard to tell what you do. Straight Dallas. Okay. Wait, what? What is this game? Oh, this might be a Joe game. Combat looks janked. Okay, yeah. Definitely a Joe game. Last Harbor. Wish list now. So if you're on the water, because that's the only place zombies can't get you, and then you do like expeditions on land to get resources and stuff.
A few years ago, we announced
well said,
Sega's
Jeff. Yep.
plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Is Twitch still dead or no?
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh?
It immediately started to stutter as soon as I went on here.
I know.
Good with the.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
We're on 720 instead of 1080.
Kill them all.
If you can tell it, I'm sorry.
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
I'm so glad that we switched.
All right, just take it easy.
Okay, I'm going back to YouTube.
That's your fucking head off. All right,
Still?
just take it easy.
You play the part.
That's your.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat.
Apparently the Steam broadcast students be going, well, let's just switch them every single time something goes wrong. Let's just quick someone fucking write me a program so we can hit a button and we just switch between them seamlessly. Every single time one fucks up, let's go to the other one.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Yeah, who's Pai Chan? I have no idea.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Few survive the land of dragons, but some seek more than survival.
Dude, the kick stream is working well. I say one slur accidentally on stream and suddenly everyone wants me to go on kick. Is that how it is? Okay, alright, fuck it, whatever. Alright, sure.
They stride boldly into
the downfall comes quickly, I guess.
Claiming dominion and forging their legend.
I'm looking forward to this being fully out, yeah. Oh, is that like 1.0? Adventures of Elliot. It's such a stupid name. Oh, this Oracles game looks good. Digital Extremes.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds.
I heard Christian Mingle got a solid stream going.
Odion's cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm.
XQC stream is stable. Why don't you just rebroadcast him watching it and we'll just mute it and put the sound on it another tab?
Not all recast. For us, and doom, and death. Alas,
and death.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soul Frame. Okay, no idea what that's about. Looks kind of cool, I guess. Obsidian Entertainment. Oh, Grounded 2. I still haven't finished Grounded 1.
To Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
I was so disappointed in Grounded 1 when I learned that you don't get to go inside the house. I thought at some point there was going to be like another map you go inside the house and get resources and stuff, but it just never happens.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
That's just a dragon. Oh. In-engine cinematic, rendered for trailer.
Some guys leave it to luck.
Is this the Italian Mafia game? Mafia Home Sweet Home something?
The dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world.
Is this a car? It is kind of like a car hat, isn't it?
It's the choice you make. When the cards are on the table.
Card. Mafia, the Old Country, Man of Honor. Oh, it's already out. This is the expansion. Okay. I don't know why. I have no interest in these games whatsoever. Maybe they're good. I just don't care.
Yes,
oh,
that was
she's
indeed
getting worse.
Young Don Salieri from the original Mafia, Man of Honor, expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life?
Yeah.
Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Okay, I don't know what to do about the stream. Twitch isn't working. This is smooth, at least it's just delayed.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am.
Steam's live stream has been fine. Okay, give me a link to the Steam one.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by the...
Okay. Okay, how do I make it have sound? Oh, here. Oh, here we go.
Their debt is due.
I've never watched a stream on Steam before. I didn't know. Sorry.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment.
So it's Plague Tale but with cats?
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Whoa, okay. This could be cool. 666, Amsterdam. 1666, Amsterdam. All right, what's the battle map for this one? Woo!
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill.
1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game.
He's nervous.
Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this.
You're making
As
a video
of
game,
right
though.
now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Whoa, okay, that's fun. I'm gonna download it on the Epic Game Store just to piss shit off.
Experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Dude, the shaking microphone. Yeah, I know. Man, I'm surprised that it doesn't happen more often. All these people aren't. They're not built to do speeches and stuff. They just want to make games, right? I would be shitting myself if I was on stage. And I talk to people for my job, and I would still be shitting myself. Oh wait, what's this game? Okay, what? Cruella May Cry? What? All right, that's fun.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
What do you mean, who's that?
Wait,
you love puppets.
Billy
Don't fuck it,
from
Jeff.
Saw?
Don't fuck it.
Hey, Billy.
Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Hello, chat. I want to play a game.
Desynced again? No, it's not. It's fine.
100 years have passed.
Wow, okay.
Since the genesis of your legacy.
It's in the future?
They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then.
Who are you honoring here, bro?
What really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Time traveling Jigsaw, powered by time traveling a lot of heart. Went back to World War I to do some killing games? What?
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
Okay, I don't know.
Games begin.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but okay. If you'll say that's good, I'll check it out. I like Saw.
Approaches.
And Orlando.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer.
No Switch, lol. Can't run on Switch, lol.
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Can't wait to buy this for Switch 4 full price.
Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Didn't that come out already?
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh, was Lords of the Fallen 2 one of those who was just called Lords of the Fallen again, and now it's Lords of the Fallen 2 in the new thing? Who gives a fuck about Star Wars anymore?
You got someone?
Unless it's Jedi and Thriver. Wait, is it?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Fennec? Lord Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
It's an XCOM.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Boo! Boo! I mean, yay if you like these kinds of games, but for me, I don't. Boo! Baldur, I swear to God.
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons.
Who's that? She looks familiar.
We're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
Yeah, just this last job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Oh, okay. For a minute there, I thought we were getting away from the Skywalkers and shit, but apparently not. Okay.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Oh. True Blood?
Come in.
Present day. Come in. Da 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 da.
Oh shit! The box, please. You don't give up easy, eh?
Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life.
Nosferatu tech support.
Same thing.
Evil? Am I
I want to be a vampire so
they
bad.
adore me.
You're a pawn in Prentice's hand.
Anyone chat like a real vampire and want to make me a vampire?
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Audio's decent. I don't think it is.
Determination.
Why are we medieval now? The original Vampire the Masquerade game was like that, wasn't it? It was set in like the past and modern times, back to back.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
Men share is harder.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Now kiss. The Blood of the Dawnwalker. Alright. I don't really know what you do, but story vibes, I guess?
Hello, everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras
this guy's
and
cool.
cultures in our story-driven, open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part
a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our
Is he
game
really? Oh, cool.
as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
Can you pronounce his last name, please? Avrivia.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first
Thank you,
time.
Axel87 for 34 months with the Joms. Thank you, Real Quaid for 30 months. Happy K3 Joe with the Joms. Thank you. Thank you, Cactunia for 20 months with 6767. Thank you, Dead Yoda 2 for 13 months. Can't wait for the FromSoft Shadow drop or a second Life Speed trailer DLC like last year. That would be good, yeah. Go on. Telltale and Among Us story? Yeah, okay, yeah.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
There's an Among Us TV series?
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series.
That didn't land. I'm sorry, that didn't land. Oh, that sucks. I know what it's like when a joke doesn't land. Happens to me 10 times every stream. That didn't land. Oh god, I hate it when they don't land.
Talking so weird?
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes
Anybody watch this? Is it like appropriate for kids? Because my kids would love this. They love Among Us.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Oh, it's not out yet, but it's dropping with 37 episodes?
Purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan.
Oh, pretty good cast.
I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Amongst us.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come?
No, because we already
Stay
saw the
tuned.
Tupac
And it
reveal,
turns
as
out
Chad was
there's
talking
more
about.
coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Oh, okay.
We've received an urgent call
DLC
from the
now?
left, James.
Oh, so he doesn't die in the
Conrad
game.
Level
Okay,
has
well, thanks for
MI6's
spoiling.
help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best.
But not that fragile.
If he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck.
Lenny Kravitz. Yeah, wasn't Lenny Kravitz in the original? I saw him in one of the trailers. Was he not? This looks like Metaphor. Oh god. Oh, it's not. It's Final Fantasy. Tupac Origins. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Brothers! The time
Brothers!
is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall
That raptor is not big enough to ride on. That poor dinosaur. Oh my god, he's struggling for life over there. Gothic oh, it's the Gothic game. Okay. I thought that was... Oh, it's out now. Okay, cool. This looks like a character voiced by Jennifer English. What's this? It does look Korean, doesn't it? Yeah. Jake Flight. Okay. Ateria Noctis awaits. Oh, it's Ion! Oh shit, Ion too. Wow. Why are they making the numbers so hard to read this year? What the fuck?
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do
I remember
that,
Ion.
I need a complete picture.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Oh, I'm gonna have to play this.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
Wait, this looks like a gotcha as well.
Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less! Loser!
It is a gotcha. Okay, then I don't have to play it then. Fuck that shit.
That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
Whether it's a okay, never mind. I thought it was like a full-on like cyberpunk game thing. All right, I don't have to play it. Good. Phew. That was a close one.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves.
Plus,
and
yeah,
its
I'm busy
collab
enough,
with
yeah.
Cyberpunk Edge Runners
I didn't
on
watch Edge
June
Runners, no.
8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Okay, that doesn't narrow it down. Final Fantasy, Capcom. Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Wow, better Sky Islands and Tears of the Kingdom.
Dated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
I wish I liked these games more. I do like them. I did get into Monster Hunter World for a bit there, and I found myself enjoying the combat. But I never loved it, you know? I wish I liked them more. Maybe I'll like the new ones more? I'm not sure.
They can affect the environment with
I like
just
the
their
idea of them. I like how they look. I just don't like how they
natural
play
disaster.
sometimes.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce.
I didn't try anything apart from Worlds though, so maybe maybe I would like Wilds more. I remember Sarah telling me that that there was a kind of like a departure after Worlds, that some of the games got a bit more action-y combat, like more like conventional action in combat, and there was like a schism in the community. Some people really liked the changes, and other people didn't. They wanted it to be more like Worlds. So maybe I would like it more. Maybe I'd like the changes. I'm not sure. Schism, sorry. Shazam, a massive expansion. Wow, 2027.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
The umbrellas just keep getting bigger.
Obsession.
It's the year of talking fabrics. Okay, I see souls like UI. Oh, perfect dodging. I'm seeing the boss taking no damage, getting hit. All right, I'm liking what I see so far. Aw, combos.
Empty-handed I come, go. Face your
Ads in the fight? Oh. Oh. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Do you need to use the talisman to get rid of the red that's kind of a different color? Oh no, it just goes back. Okay.
I got you. Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
Scripted. Well, yeah, like, what do you want? Like, it seems like this is real gameplay, but the fight has been... It's an idealized version of the fight that you can play through, instead of someone just, like, eating shit. Swords of Legends, that looks good. I would be interested in playing that if it gets good reviews, yeah. I like games like this.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Do people get tired of these games? I don't.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong.
Just review it while you say it is my job, isn't it? Yeah, it is kind of rich for me when I say if it reviews while I'll play it.
About a little
like motherfucking joke. You're supposed
Get ready
to
for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Hot Wheels leading the way, yeah. Don't want to be an American idiot. I want the Deadly Premonition version. See, this is what I was talking about. Everything, all graphics, they just look like they're made of plastic nowadays. What's going on? This era that we're in. It's really annoying. I thought we were past this. To be honest, that was just really in the state of play. I feel like there hasn't been a lot of plasticky, shiny, overly shiny looking games this showcase. But state of play, it felt like it was every other game that had that problem. This could be fun. I don't know. Not really my thing. Thank you, MK1111 for the 17 months. Thank you, Unbig, for the 17 months as well. 17 months. Oh man, I might have been unwise in my spending. Oh, we can keep going. Thank you, Bauer Bronzy, for the 42 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Wang Sauce, for 20 months as well. Joe, I'm so tapped in. All right, I'll stop. Godzilla. What? I gotta say, at least the Sonic team makes games, unlike the Mario team.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Whoa. Oh. Oh shit! Wasn't there an Attack on Titan game that looked pretty good? And I'm not sure if it came out or not. Maybe it's this one. They can talk? They can sit. Oh yeah, this is the game. Or maybe this is the sequel to the game. This looked interesting, but looked very hard to play. But if this plays well, I feel like it would be amazing to just like go around hook shoving onto the giant and slashing it when you can. It looks fucking sweet. If a Titan kills you, do you become a Titan? Shield your eyes, Joe. This is a marble. Oh no. Oh no. It's number 3? Oh, holy shit.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from
Enough
Maverick
racing
Games.
That is just enough. Don't we just need 3 of these and that's it? More soul slot. Really?
We have 2 drivers.
I also love this song. This is my favorite song by the Killers.
3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
I'm done, bruv.
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you.
Chat is going too fast, so no one will know. I think Midnight Show is the best song on Hot Fuzz. Wow, what a take. You know what? I support your brave take. That is a very brave take. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not. He probably still is dead.
The dead won't rise.
If you kill them.
But their sons will.
plant fear or respect, you'll harvest one.
Raw Power Games presents Every Battle Strategic. Total War Entry Edition. Oh, I'm in Total War now. Every battle visceral. Really? Blue Oyster Cult? Is that it? The vibes of the whole of the song are completely different. Which of your kids would be more likely to go on a revenge rampage for 3 decades of some murders? You, oh, easily it's the youngest one. Mila is evil as hell.
Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Evil Mila.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up, act your age, we're just light another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away.
Aspen Hotel. Speaking of My Chemical Romance for some reason.
Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow
I kind of like this song. Shit.
tonight, decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect pass, just a spark we're holding fast. Make it out, don't look back, even if it doesn't last. If I lose it all someday, I'll keep this moment. Make it loud.
Sea of Remnants. What's that?
Room on a shelf?
Okay, Capcom needs to calm down
guys,
with their
is
recent
it me, or is
resurgence.
there's something off with this one.
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, the thighs. What the fuck?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Howdy Dukin?
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Leon is very large.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't. Yeah, screaming that's not when I pulled off the lot. That's not repping my town. When you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Pokemon? Oh, it's Pal. You know what? Maybe that lawsuit has a point. I really thought it was Pokemon. Well, this game looks good, so it can't be. That's true, yeah. It also runs at more than 15 frames per second, so yeah. Someone is going to clip you saying that in front of 3.6k viewers and use it in court. Yeah, Nintendo loves to use my shit for legal matters, that's true. What the fuck did you mean earlier when it said look in a mirror? Battle World 1.0. Is this good? July 10. It was a response to you why we streamed Chaos game yet? Oh, okay, that makes sense. It was me.
July
Okay.
10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well.
Okay.
This next game falls into that last category.
Ladder.
It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Mario?
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Wolf Among Us?
People are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct
Is it a detective game? Are we trying to
You're the
find
guy
out
to
who
call.
killed Tupac or what? Because if not, I don't care.
Sheriff.
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
The
You're the
pig
reason
talks?
I'm here.
She's a detective.
This is quite fortuitous for Telltale Miss this year then, I guess, huh? Play the first one. I thought the first one didn't get finished. Maybe this is it? It's getting finished? The Wolf Among Us. Oh, there's a 2 in the back. Okay. It did. Oh, it did. Okay. Oh, 2027. That sucks. Experience the Legend again this year by buying it again, Lamayo.
I know I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
It was finished. It was also very graphic and sexual as far as Telltale went. Oh, okay. Sexual, you say?
That's right, Bigby is finally back.
Baby.
And as we
They changed the
wait
Big
for
Bs.
his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
We should hope so if they're showing it on stage. Trackside Brew. That looks cool. Capture on PC in-game footage. Okay, maybe some big beginning of Requiem vibes here. This looks awesome. Is it going to look like this when it's out?
Found the Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
Beyond Good Evil 2? Nah. It said deep into development. Evie?
Evie!
I'm listening.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all.
I'm hearing a lot of almost Stellar Blade names, but not really.
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Oh, I thought that was the Persona phone.
Ready, Angel.
Angel?
Tracking.
Maybe it is Stellar Blade 2.
Doors closing.
I think it is.
How's it looking out there?
Prequel?
Can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Focus, Evie.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Natiba? Is it like Stellar Blade 0, the first angel or something like that? Yo, it is! Oh, holy shit! Let's go, alright. My favorite series is getting a sequel, yay! Damn. Chaining the dodges like that? CDDP? Where's the desert? It's just all city this time. Stellar Blade. Rain. Blood Rain. What? Is it expansion?
That was a good one. Shift Up
That
is
looked really
returning to
good.
the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done.
All right, so 2030, okay.
But not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Oh. A good sequel or an expansion? DLC you said or what?
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challenges.
Oh, shit. Why is this happening? He's a big guy. Arjun. Bosch.
Fascinating.
Did it skip over the first two? Tifa. Yasmin, Tifa, Arjun, and Bosch. I love Tifa.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today,
Is the Tifa Aerith question the same as Yantris? No, because the Yantris question has an objectively correct answer, whereas you can respect, you know, if you pick Tifa or Aerith. Like, I personally prefer Tifa, but I can understand someone preferring Aerith.
だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter VI.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。
Is Tifa why I think red eyes are
そのままではな
hot?
く
Holy
新たな
shit.
バトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Oh no. Is that
Everything
why?
from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんです
Wait,
が、
so Celebrate 2 not locked in? You know what? It isn't. No, no. I'm being Sundeer. I need to see some more before I
We
lock it in.
cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
So when they do crossovers like that, is that she's just in the world, you know, have fun? Or is it like she went through a portal? Or like it's like someone
Thank you to
that just looks like
Hamaguchi-san and
her? Or...
Nakayama-san for coming.
This is
all the way
genuinely
from
dog
Japan
shit?
to
Why are
join
you
us
so
for that special
grumpy?
moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement.
All right. Sakura 2.
I know.
Sakura 2.
What's it going to be, guys?
Persona 6.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready
For High Guard
for
2.
the final battle.
What does that mean?
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
Still might be Sonic.
But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Oh, she's from Street Fighter 6.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has
Wow,
been
that
for a
looks
while.
fucking cool.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Where are we dropping? Fortnite crossover.
You're mine.
I think people who like Vincent are also Sonic fans who pick Bulbasaur as their starter. I'm throwing the gauntlet down.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and
This is
foe.
just a completely different
Save
game.
the
Holy shit.
planet by killing her protectors.
Where's Aerith?
Let us put your faith to the test.
That's weird. Revelation. Don't be this year. Don't be this year. Don't be this year. Don't be this year.
Never
Don't be
would've
this
made it
year.
this far
No,
without
this
you
year.
guys.
Next year, 2027, please. Final
I
Fantasy
won't let you
7,
down.
2027. Don't be this
I
year.
promise.
Don't be this year. Don't be this year. It didn't say it's not this year. Oh, thank God. Okay.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back!
I'll be
ようやく
back.
ですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
When? Next year.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions
Thought it was
each
Revelation.
confront their own destinies
Why isn't
and
it called
find the
Final Fantasy VII
resolve to
Resolve
march
then?
toward the final battle.
What are you
そ
doing?
して私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
Wait, it's
I
Eternia.
too have carried a promise in my heart throughout
I
this
too
journey.
failed to shoot my
The
wife.
resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form.
Maybe I need to stop
Please
saying
stay
that
with
so
us
far away from Deadly
and
Premonition.
witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Uh-oh. It's looking like it's gonna be this year.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san.
Games out,
It's
games
truly
out,
a
get
privilege
fucked,
to be here
Joe.
with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
No.
Let's do it.
If you don't know why, we commit
Don't
to
mind if
playing
I do.
all the Game of the Year nominations on stream for the year. And if this is out this year, it's going to get
As we
nominated. And I need
reunite
to
with
play
our
Grand Theft Auto
heroes,
6 as
a
well. I don't
meteor
have enough
looms in
time.
the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago to the warrior nation
We
of
will
Wuta.
have to delay Fire Emblem,
Simply
yeah.
pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
Let's have like essential
At
strap
any moment
though.
in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your
Do
trusted
you have to play every
allies.
nominee? Yeah, I do, or else
At long last,
Rodney
with
will
the
kill
world
me, yeah.
teetering on a blade's edge.
Where's
Everyone
Aerith?
assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid,
Is this gameplay
real-time
fun?
action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of
It is,
powerful
yeah?
new
That's cool.
spells and abilities. Activate
It looks very
devastating
stylish.
synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Yes, sure. Go watch the stream yourself! If you don't want my commentary, why are you watching the stream or restream it? The whole point is that I talk over it.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly
True.
some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be
Cloud.
a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Didn't he get his own game? Dirge of Cerberus. I didn't play it. It looked alright.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
He's just role-playing as a vampire,
Vincent
isn't he?
is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive
Is this
former
the first
Turk
game
than
he's
meets
in for the
eye.
remake? Because I thought you
The
got him like
result of
halfway through.
experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills
He wasn't
of a certain
playable?
ace
Okay.
pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind!
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon
Barrett, what
only
the
gets
fuck
you
are
so
you
far.
wearing?
To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms and with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Day your day.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has
Do you
unleashed
input your
its
save
last
between the 3
line of
games, or
defense.
does it just
The
reset you to a
weapons,
certain level?
Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of
The weapons were
untold
real fucking
destruction.
hard in the original, if I remember
Will
correctly.
you be enough to stop them before it's too late?
Ruby and Emerald especially
As
were
the
fucking
world
like,
is
took
torn
so long.
apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Oh, that looks amazing.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark,
you don't have to.
I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right?
2027.
Well, then, we better take a look.
2027. Oh, it's the part where the gun shoots through the thing. I love the part where the gun shoots through the thing.
Back online, now!
February 2027 is a good call, yeah. February 2027. Let us go.
At last, the
Oh,
promise is fulfilled.
oh, thank God.
The journey
Okay.
ends here.
Phew. Now on sale. Now on sale. Get fucked. Better get started. Yeah, we should kind of throw some of those in. Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms.
All.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
And check out my newsletter for games that I like to play that you might also like to play. What is this Muse-ass music? Very mad this year? Really? I thought it was a pretty good show. There were like a fair amount that didn't show gameplay or gameplay that was kind of confusing, but you know, there was some stuff there. I'm like, okay, I'll play that if it's good. Instead of like, even if it is good, I'm not gonna play it. Like even if the Hot Wheels game is good, I'm not gonna play it. Any of the racing games they show, even if it's good, I'm not gonna play it. Like I might play the Star Wars one, maybe. Are you most excited for Celebrate 2? Unironically, yes, because Celebrate 1 was really good for a first try. Like, ah, my fucking okay, let's turn it down. Okay. Because Celebrate 1 was a pretty good game, a pretty good attempt at that kind of sorry, a pretty good first attempt at that kind of gameplay. So if it's even better than the second one, that's going to be a really great time. But and the visuals look better, like the setting looks better. The city looked awesome. The main characters still look pretty cringe though, compared to Eve. Or continuing the trend with Eve, yeah. I mean, it's a more urban environment. Yeah, is there going to be more exploration? Is it going to be like moving around? Like, is the city going to be deserted? Is that just the starting area? Is it a prequel that flashes forward later? Like, I don't know, yeah. You don't think the main character looks like a kid in Celebrate 2? A kid? No, she looks pretty young. She kind of looks like Lily from Celebrate 1.
It's gonna be like really, really new. It's gonna be, oh, hello, I'm Tim Schafer from video games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before, I think.
Is it loud,
I think
or?
it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where our all-volunteer curation committee finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs.
Okay. I need to say
Pro
thank you to
premiere.
bits and subs though.
Lots of pro. No. Okay.
Why don't you think the streamers? Why does no one think the streamers? I don't know if we're gonna watch all this. We'll see how it goes.
There's nothing I dread more
I
than
think we
having to
usually
make the top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi,
Word to our
I'm Mark
break. It's
Essen.
live,
I'm
though.
the
I
creative
can't-
director
I
and
can't stop
co-founder
it.
of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Blood. It's a bit loud.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming
This
game
source is
where
much
you're
louder
not
than
just
Jeff
standing
Show.
on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes.
This
you're
looks like the
jumping under nets,
what's the
climbing
game where you're
ladders.
digging down all
It's
the
not a
time?
Metroidvania, you're not
Very hard.
learning
Just
these
got sequel
skills over
recently.
time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with
There's a ghost that
Spelunky.
chases you if it takes too long. Spelunky. It looks like Spelunky.
I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass.
How's that now?
But in this game, you're in a maze as
It doesn't,
well.
but sure.
An
It
maze with
really
gravity.
does in terms of structure.
It's really a game about routing. You get to know the level.
Uh-oh.
The way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
Maybe this year.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you
familiar.
could guess what this next game is.
New Blood. Live action. Walrus smiling in the chat.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf.
and we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live-action cutscenes.
Oh, it's a mix. Okay. Oh, it's Candleman! That kind of looked like AI generation.
That's right. These
Probably isn't,
insane
so
madmen actually
that's
put
just
in a
what I have to put up with
live-action
now, huh?
horror movie
Great.
made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
Oh, that must have been a really tasty meal.
So the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia,
Gameplay seems
an
dull.
Argentine
We've barely
girl
seen any of
who's
it.
having nightmares every night.
I like
about
the mix
her
of
ex-boyfriend
live action
Ivan being
and
killed by
pixel
horrible
gameplay.
monsters. And she finds out that
I
the
like to see
nightmare's
more of what you
real,
do.
and now she's trapped inside it.
Could just be that these are scenes that just bridge the live action sequences.
Tenebrisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like
Man, I hate it when
Resident
people
Evil,
install
but it
forks
has
in my floors. It
super
fucking
retro,
sucks.
chunky pixel aesthetic, and in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
No Half-Life 3 destroyed. Were you actually honestly expecting it?
So once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish."
Yeah, that totally looks AI generated to me.
Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really
I don't think it
only
is. I'm not
one
saying it is, by the way. I'm
we're
just saying it looks
making
like it
this
to me.
game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I
Yeah,
think it was
you're
just
right.
this
Yeah,
weird,
exactly.
evil twist of fate that we get to work together now. It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining
What are your opinion on it
this
since you're
retro
supposed to be young
style
guys on it?
gameplay
About
with
Final Fantasy 7
live
remake stuff?
action
I'm
scenes
interested in
that
it,
look
but I'm not like gung ho about it. I like to
And
replay the
besides filming
original
on
and see.
sets, they also filmed on location
It's been so
in
long.
several places
I really liked the
in
game when I was
Buenos
a kid.
Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team.
Cool designs, I like 'em.
And absolutely no generative AI.
Yeah, there we go. See?
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrisomnia. Please look for Tenebrisomnia.
What's the next
later
game you're
this
playing, by the
year
way?
on
We're
October
playing
the
Greatest
16th
Attorney 2
on
right now,
PC
and then we're
and
going to be going into 007 First Light.
Tenebrisomnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
And then maybe Meet of the Hollower as well.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not saying that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Is that saying the game is zero generative AI is messed sound quite for me nowadays? Yeah, it's also good. I like it when they say it because you can just believe them.
Creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story. Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records.
Mr. Records.
This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Silly game?
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with
also
a
probably the
distinct
original first
personality.
two.
Their stories intertwine
We have until the
with
end of
yours,
2027 to get that
creating a
done, so that's
narrative
pretty
that is
good.
intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
Sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what
I wonder if Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to get delayed again. I don't think so.
sausage blue.
You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure that when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out, I was a teenager. Like mid-teenager too, like 14, 15. Which means there's only 3 more games since, well, 2 more games since then. We're only getting the 3rd one. Oh, there were spin-offs and stuff that weren't numbered though, right? So
Take all the bad days about weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just keep it strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure.
I did not play it. I don't think I had a console that could play it. I don't think I had a PlayStation 2.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
San Andreas and Vice City are main games, but they're not numbered, right? So they can be main games, sure, but they're not numbered. So in my head, I'm only doing the numbered ones when really there were more than that.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7
I do know
years, we've been
Spiritfarer.
working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
Oh.
How many
For
games
those
have you
who-
played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies
I think
sent
there
by
is
God
going
to
to be
punish you
waiting around.
and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time
So it's
designing
1,
the
2,
game
3, or
so that
4,
you
or
want to play
33.
with others,
Okay,
even if
big
you
From
don't know
Soft vibes, alright? I support it.
There's no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and
So
push
it's
forward.
meant to be like raiding in an MMO, but you
You
just
will
drop in and
die.
drop out. Okay.
And that's okay. Because with every run,
That could be fun.
you grow stronger. You'll have
And
to.
it's a roguelike.
What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part, you never face it alone. You face it together. 33
But
Immortals
you
releases
said I could play by
this
myself.
summer.
So come join the rebellion.
Oh, are there always 33 people, but you just queue in
sometimes
alone?
life,
Or you
there are
can queue
things
with
that
4
just make you
people?
want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Whoa, that was a vibe shift. Holy shit. Okay. I do enjoy fishing in games. This could be fun if it has a good progression system.
Fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired.
You're not going to bait me,
You can
weeb.
go on the land, walk from place to place,
Are you a
and
skeleton
meet the
man?
people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place
Why are there
that
so many
they
creepy
live.
fishing games? Sometimes fishing can be creepy.
The
You're
most
out alone
important
on a
part of
boat,
the
but you
game,
stay out too late,
fishing.
and suddenly your mind goes
You
wandering.
made sure that fishing
A lot of
is
time
not
for
just
yourself.
a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing,
I don't
and
want
some
that.
with a
I just want to
completely
put
different
the
approach.
hook in the water and
if
just
you
hope.
want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also
Yeah, alright, so this could be
scavenge
fun,
and
but it definitely depends on
materials
how
that
far
you'll
the progression
find.
loop goes.
You use a harpoon
Like Dredge
to
to
pull
me
floating
got
debris.
so
One man's
boring as
junk
soon as I
is
couldn't upgrade
another
anything
man's
anymore.
treasure.
Once you were just
If
catching
you
the
want
fish
to
just
go
to catch
too
the
deeper
fish, it was like,
into the
whatever.
game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated
this year.
and get
Dreadmore.
more
Looks
information
good.
about
Like it.
our game. Thanks for tuning in and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
Tell them God's gonna put them down.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
And I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Real Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would
Threads
one
of
day
time.
make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A
Yeah.
few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future,
Time Knights!
You can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs. And if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based,
what?
the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key.
This battle
as
screen
are
looks
combos with
interesting.
new party members.
With them being like on different
Time
layers of it
is
and
a
everything
through
like
line
that.
for
That's
a
cool.
whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends
This could be good.
that we're
I don't know.
collaborating with.
I don't think I
soon.
would enjoy
Threads of
these
Time
games
represents our
much
lifelong
now.
goal
like
great cherished
re-experiencing
gaming
Chrono Trigger and Final
experiences.
Fantasy as an adult was quite
Just the
like,
way,
yeah,
like, others did
that
for
makes
us
sense.
back in the
I didn't
90s
love
and
them as much as I did when I was a kid.
That's our mission that we set
But
out
maybe
for
playing
video
something
games.
brand new would be fun. I'm not sure.
Retro-infused RPGs.
It depends. Like the storytelling back then was good for the time, but
So
like
that's a
as
bit
it's
about
aged
us
now, it's
and
like yeah, it's
Threads
kind of
of Time.
dated.
It means
shows
a lot
it.
to show a glimpse
Too
of
simple.
what our team has been up to, and we
Still has a
cannot
good,
wait
like
to share more.
emotional
Thanks
core,
so
has
much
some
for
good
having
heart
us
in
at
it,
Day of the
especially
Devs.
Chrono Trigger, I think.
Bye,
But
everyone.
This could be good.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this
22
game back in
years?
2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Skyrim?
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare,
I'm Reagan.
and we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Oh!
Today we're delighted to
Yeah.
announce that we're back on our bullshit.
These games
with a little
slap.
something we like to call N+ Infinity times 2.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration
These
of
games are
the
hard.
world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics.
This is a browser game at the first time, wasn't it? I remember I played on browser and then I got it on my Xbox
Play as a
360 and
ninja,
played on a gamepad.
gracefully and effortlessly
These were really
floating
fun.
through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series,
Kinda like a precursor to
N+
Super Meat Boy.
Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
Do you think OG Fallen
We've
7's
taken
age
our
well?
unique
Nah, probably
brand
not.
of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples.
This
some are
doesn't
new to
look
the
as
series,
good as the
and some are new to the
original
world.
N and M+.
Mingle
Is it because of the
player,
focus on
co-op
multiplayer, or are they
competitive.
just showing
With this
some of the
game,
early
we're really
levels?
Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and
Hell
anybody can pick it
yeah.
up and play it casually at a party.
It's not
but
button
there's
slot.
no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands.
Among
This
Us?
is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't
Did
wait
you
to
play the
with
new
you
Super
and see
Meat
if
Boy?
we
I thought it was
think.
really decent visual style. I
Most
tried it and I
importantly,
really
please
wasn't
wishlist
feeling it. I was pretty tired when I tried it though. I have a bad habit of trying games for the first time. Like I have to stay awake for a couple hours, so I'm like, let me try this game out. Just try to stay awake, and then I end up not feeling it until I try it again later. But yeah, I tried Super Mario 3D and I didn't like it.
Would be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that.
Into the
Swedish
Unwell.
developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse.
She was
We're
such a
working
good
on a
horse.
game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come and sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just
Guitar?
walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this bad situation? Oh, and he spent his whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in devastation. And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know. Uppers, downers, in-betweeners. Over medication! One day he met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation.
Is it a roguelike? And you like go down into the well and it's a different time? With this combat, this could be fun.
And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it. He's gonna show the world. But nah, he failed.
Lol.
Anyways, the moral of the story is.
Into the Unwell. Okay.
It's always a pleasure to
fun.
debut
Looks pretty good,
games
actually.
and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails.
And then the day is gone.
Where were we? What the hell are we doing?
Undertale.
Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Depression the game, okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet,
Hey,
and
Todd.
educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art.
Is he friends
so
with
you might
Wolverine?
dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance
Getting some
correctly.
Dujana vibes from
It's
this.
that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back.
That's good.
I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional
what is that?
guitar
That looks
music
awkward.
for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel.
Oh, it's
like-
voice acted? I
like
thought
a
it was
coming
reading.
of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
I haven't seen Weapons.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community.
That's
now
true,
he's
yeah.
back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
I played Secret Hitler.
Whoa, yeah, see, it's
Twice.
working.
Another depression game?
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water.
What?
Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool.
Oh, okay.
If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies. You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you.
Oh.
You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape.
So it's like Among Us, you're trying to figure out who peed in the pool?
The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together.
Why can't you just walk?
You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
Oh.
Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe
So it's
from the
pee?
zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy.
Have you heard of
A
it
raft
more? I've
that
heard of it
can't
more.
drive
Yeah, I haven't played
straight
it though.
is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
That was funny, and people are -2ing it. That was really funny.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft.
Oh no.
And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. That would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
The serious staring off as he's like, I've been making this game for a long time. Well, after all that was really funny.
Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence.
Cool line, I like it already.
You think you're human. I am human.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out,
Mesa?
you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros.
Oh,
Having them
interesting.
be
So
able
they
to
made a
suggest
system where
animations for her
the
to
writers
in
could
the
do
writing
both and fully
document
realize the
is
scene and how she's
sort of
presenting the lines.
imperative
Okay.
to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that
She's very large, yeah.
really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character. They're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesaface. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated
So the
a lot
obvious
of
twist here is that you're going to be
different
AI
modes
too,
that Mesaface
and you're also being tested for the same thing that you're testing Mesa for at the same time. But I don't think they would do that.
Different about Mesa. In the middle of the night,
That's too
you
obvious.
catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body.
Our
just
body.
like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
Oh. Okay. This feels like a project that's smaller in scale than
next
Thousand
world
Exorcist,
premiere
which could go hard.
Hails from Paris, France.
We'll play that for
from a
sure.
developer
Thousand
who isn't
Exorcist is
afraid to
like
peel
whatever
the
they do next, we'll play it.
layers of the
Thousand Exorcist was that
humanity
good?
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
All right, that's how it's going to be, huh?
Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixel Hunt, and
That's a
we
nice
are known
jacket.
for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse.
airports.
Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to.
Mori is like 1,000 Exorcist, so please play it.
let
Chat told me
tell
not
you
to.
about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something
It's road trip slop?
who
All
spent
right.
the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined.
Why?
A perfectly normal thing to do. Except, there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts at the game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on.
Did you put
From
it in
the
there?
comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality.
What are you talking
Depending on
about?
your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes.
Uh.
You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are.
Okay.
Stop in service
Am I an
stations
asshole?
to meet with
Yes.
strengers. Investigate the interior.
All right, this could
of
be
your
fun.
car
It depends.
for clues
Again, this
that
is a
may
game
have
that's going to
been
live and die on
planted
its
there.
writing quality.
Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn
This is going to be a
info
really
that will
cool,
shed new
explorative,
light
contemplative
on the
experience, but if the writing is bad, then it's going to fall flat on its
and in
face.
the end, you'll be left
This
with
could be
the
good.
most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Kickstarter for a game that's coming out next year?
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
Made with Unity.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Celeste music, okay. Oh god, what are we doing? Oh.
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova.
Oh, that looks really hard. Maybe it becomes intuitive, but okay.
Amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension.
This is like, yeah, it's kind of fucking with my head just watching it. Maybe sometimes watching something is worse than playing it when it comes to Vertigo and stuff.
In order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home.
Oh, so it's a 2D representation, like the 3D world's been flattened from that perspective. Okay, I see, okay.
Pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
How can you move just on there sometimes, though?
Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
Okay, I want to play this just because that's so interesting, but I don't know how that's going to feel.
We're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
What if they start like adding hazards that are only on the screen but not in the 3D version, and you have to just like oh fucking hell. World 2. Don't blow on it. Play it now. I'm gonna play Mina the Hollower, if anything. Should we just play Mina the Hollower all night? Should we just stream for 24 hours playing Mina the Hollower after this?
This next game's been making the round.
I don't have food.
And we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
I lost so much time to European Hornet shenanigans and the bird that was hanging dead off the thing. It's been such fucking hard 2 days.
Type of roguelite with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot 1 Fighters.
I will DoorDash you food if you play Power Stream. I'm not letting a chatter feed me. Nice butt. Oh. Oh, well that's fortuitous. Thanks. A new type of roguelite. That's all it takes. It's bad times, Henry. It's bad times. Yeah, fight the fridge. Hot takes. Alright, this looks well animated and everything, but this isn't for me. This is not my kind of game. Ass. Guys, Bloodborne sequel remake is real, guys. I saw it. I swear it's real. Get dragged to the asylum. Bold
And that was
first-time
the
chat
trailer for
message.
Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter.
Speaking of
which is
Crossfire,
coming
I'm pretty
very
sure.
soon.
Crossfire!
Thank you
I'm
guys
pretty
for
sure I swallowed
watching,
one of the
and
balls
we
in the
really
game when I was a
appreciate the
child.
opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly.
I
to make this game a
cannot
reality.
see the words
We
Crossfire
cannot
without
wait to
thinking of
show
the
you guys
song.
what's coming
Google
next
if you
for Shot
didn't
One
see
Fighters.
it. It's a fun commercial.
Our next title.
There was a
Happy Broccoli
fucking
Games,
fight in World of
small
Warcraft
team
raid
based in
that was
Berlin,
called Crossfire, and every
most
single
well
time it
known
came
for
up,
bringing us
I had the whole raid singing at some point. We were just
The new game
Crossfire.
offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here.
Oh no!
This is Apple Crumble.
Not attempted. Apple Crumble is a crazy name. All right, let's see. Anyone know how long the show's gonna go on for, by the way? Because I do need to go get food, and unfortunately, it's gonna be McDonald's because I'm not getting to the grocery store in time. And McDonald's closes at 10.
It's that prick, Alan.
I really don't want it. Oh my god, I don't want McDonald's.
How's my favorite niece?
Do I have anything in the freezer I could pop in the oven?
I'm Anna
Maybe.
from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games, such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salon.
Oh, it's the Duck Detective people! I watched Mouse play this whole entire thing. It was kind of bad. Mouse, did you like it?
Salami bandit.
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble.
Apple Crumble. I like the showmanship she's putting on. Oh, this looks like the... What was the game that had like a hotel and people were singing and you had to clean it up and... Was that out? What was that game called?
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her.
Oh, is it us?
Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle, your younger sister Millie?
It's her,
has
for
been
sure.
Acting weird
Yeah.
lately.
Yeah, it's her. Yeah, absolutely. Nagito! Yo! Lock it in. All right, let's go.
We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie,
Agatha
Knives
Christie.
Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy,
Business for
cozy
dum-dums.
walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you.
Do the bit, please. What bit?
Apple Crumble
This looks
is a
good.
suspenseful interactive
I want to play
story.
this.
And will be piping hot out of the oven.
I kind of love her. She's like pulling off the
We hope you
cringy
enjoy
gimmick
Grandma's
thing
birthday.
better than
And
most.
remember, everyone is a suspect.
Oh, it's us. Okay. All right.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Slap out of it.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Isn't Turbo Button a YouTuber?
It's broken.
Ben Starr?
But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like
Man, how did they get
personal
Ben Starr?
junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets
Apologies to everyone
discover.
right now who's on a plane.
slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along
This
the way.
could be
that you
cute,
can
I guess.
store
I
in
don't
your
know.
trusty fanny
It doesn't
pack.
feel like my kind of
Some
thing,
items
but
have
it could be
special
funny.
uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works.
That's true. That's true to real life too, yeah.
But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Yeah, butter. Time to munch. Oh, God. Oh.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games.
Dung
But
or
Slap Out
dumb?
Of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and
It's
polishing.
just white chocolate. Don't worry. I would murder some white chocolate right now. I love
And
white
we're
chocolate.
so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet.
Yay!
We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr. He joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
Yeah, we know that's right. Yeah, exactly, Mouse. We know
We'll have
that's
more news to
right.
share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres.
Oh, the speech he did say was so good too. Holy shit! Like it had a punch at the end and everything. He just did that. He had no script. He didn't even know what he was doing, and he just did that. It's amazing.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Kart.
What? Oh God. But why? Why?
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where above all,
This is like somewhere
skill
between
reigns supreme.
64 and
With
Super
Ukulele
Nintendo,
Kart,
right?
We're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive. It's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown.
Like
Think of it
PlayStation
as the
1
definitive
Mario Kart,
competitive
if
karting
that
adventure.
existed, which it did.
Just a touch
Chocobo
more lizard
Racing,
than that
maybe?
than your usual Grand Prix.
Can't believe they got me saying Chocobo now.
At Platonic,
Goddamn
our
it,
goal has
Gunstar.
always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes
Oh, it's like Mina the Hollower.
things have
You can go
drifted too
underground.
far from much of what we believe made
Whoa,
those
that was a
experiences so
huge
fun in
boost
the
for drifting. I love drifting in Mario Kart.
Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further.
The person in the
With
bottom
new
right
racing
doesn't know how to play, huh?
techniques, Unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line. Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
This is the craziest thing. I think I only have room in my life for one go-karting game, so I don't know. Like, this could be fun, but that niche is
We've
filled.
been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief. Finally have it out of the garage and into your hands. If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game
New
the
Mario Kart
definitive
kind of blows.
karting
Well, I like
experience.
playing it with
Thanks for
kids.
watching.
They
We'll
have a
see you
fun
on the
time.
starting grid. Can't wait to reveal more features soon.
Rage. Oh, is it the more that you get, like Shadon, you get a speed boost after? That's a cool mechanic.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starwood Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and
that's a cool
fire
tattoo.
physics itself,
I want to get a tattoo
we didn't
kind of
just
like
read
that.
the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions. And honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry.
I just don't even like. I don't have a
You could
tattoo. I'm not going to
say, in
start
other
off with a
words,
tattoo
that
like
we
that.
truly
Obviously,
know
I'm
how
going
to
to take it
handle
slow and
this.
see how it goes. But I like tattoos that are like that, like the ones that go from the bicep down to your forearm.
Quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shift.
Dude's bicep wasn't too bad either, actually.
You'll feel it soon enough.
Wait, what's this?
Bring it back. Don't stop.
No, backdraft. I know that term.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire.
Why don't they leave?
More than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged.
Oh.
And the island fell apart.
Why don't they just sell their houses?
Bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further.
I'm going in.
Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
I'm coming for you! Almost there!
To whom you would.
So we keep.
To who, Ben? Fucking Human Torch.
Into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
Um. Well, at least they're having fun.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle
Nice shirt. A lot of good clothes on the showcase, huh?
for another.
Never been seen video game screen.
Like the
I don't know
buttons
about
on
you
it.
folks, but he's really trying my patience.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom,
I dress like an NPC chat. I have I think two different shirts in 6 different colors, and I just cycle between them.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are 3.
Joe Palette Swaps, yeah.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with
I have some dress shirts I wear over the Henley shirt sometimes. Bro hit 40 and stopped trying. Chatter, this is better than it was before. This is bro hit 40 and started trying.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
It was worse before. Have you played any of the 5 Trine games? I've played Trine 1 when it came out, and I didn't really like it. It felt a bit slow and clunky, but I'd be willing to give it another try.
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
Wow, we're up to Trine 6 now? Damn.
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
Moody. Okay, all right. You have my attention. Where's this going?
I'm Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios.
Oh, this is the dev. Oh, holy shit! I thought this was the game. Okay.
Specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha's
Yo,
Death.
this is
When
cool.
Silence Falls Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Okay.
Come on, let's get on with it.
Voice acting not that great, but
When
okay,
Silence
it's
Falls
fine.
Silent is
See
a
how it
dark
goes.
psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of
Wow,
Nina,
that was so
a
long ago.
police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial
What are
killer.
those?
As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner.
What are you wearing, bro? What the?
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental
Oh, that's
puzzles,
a lot of options.
and some rather significant surprises.
Okay,
The
this
UV
game could be
lamp
good.
has shown up
I'm
large
not
traces of
feeling
blood.
the voice acting at all right now,
Why
but
did that man bring me
oh
here?
wow, visually it looks really
Must be
cool.
an important clue.
Based on previous choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is
Merry
experienced.
Christmas.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA.
Maybe it's a sub game instead of a dub
defines
game.
LKA games.
Maybe it's better in the original language.
Thank you very much for watching.
Maybe even if the voice acting isn't great in the original language, it's still, oh, that looks really provocative. It's better to have it in the original language and then just have the subs on so you can't tell the voice acting is bad. Maybe, I'm not sure.
That's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers
Thanks,
for
Tim.
making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos.
Not really feeling the R games
the
this
cool
political
one, right?
boost because of
So
shit.
then,
I didn't get that vibe from that one.
to our
Sometimes you do
generous
get that vibe, but I
sponsors,
don't
without
think that
whom
one had
Day
it.
the Devs would not exist. Valor Games,
Sometimes the game is air quotes
47
political because that's the area that they want to
Game
explore.
Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus,
But we'll
Unity,
see how it goes.
Wired Productions, and Exola.
If you don't know who Exola is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love.
Are they?
They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore
Yeah.
all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Exola.
A super duper special
Weren't they
thanks
the
to our
Minecraft
pals at
server
Unity.
people?
Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and
In a
music
way,
in
we're
the
all
show.
made from
And an
Unity.
extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers,
saying
and
that, huh?
publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
Later, Tim. It was pretty, yeah, it was pretty good. Both shows were pretty good. I think this one had more interesting stuff overall. Obviously, usually the indie stuff is more interesting because they have the freedom to just throw shit at a wall and see what sticks. That's why indie games are usually where things are pushed more, and the big games are usually where things are pushed more with combining lots of ideas and also just having like pushing the visual stuff forward, right? Like set pieces and stuff. But yeah, I think both shows are pretty good. Lots of stuff that I'm interested in actually playing or seeing what it's like when more information comes out about them. I forgot everything before and have to celebrate too. Like, how coincidental, huh? And then that looks like it's a few years away though. I'm gonna guess probably 2028 at the earliest, maybe even 2029. 24 Mina stream I'm hearing. I don't know. See, I'm kind of at an impasse here with what I want to do because I don't think I could stream at the regular time tomorrow because my schedule's completely fucked. I spoke about at the beginning of this stream if you weren't here. That's why there wasn't a traditional stream today. It was because of or yesterday because my schedule's messed up. Yeah, I gotta eat too. I have time. Pathology gets a week hiatus. I would like to finish it though. I'm really interested in seeing where Greatest Attorney 2 is going. I want to read it more. So if I was to start Mina tonight and just play it until I get tired, like at somewhat time tomorrow afternoon, then that would be good. But you know, taking breaks. I don't really want to talk all night though, and keep the neighbors up. This is streamer watching Xbox on Sunday. Yeah, we'll probably do Xbox. Yeah. You're moving soon, fuck 'em. I don't have an adversarial relationship with my neighbors, so I don't. It's not that like I would. Like, they don't deserve that. People need sleep, man. Wait, you're moving? Probably, hopefully. I'm having issues with the new managers that took over the property, so I'm trying to find a house to rent. And I went to view one yesterday, and the guy didn't show up. So, yeah. Are your walls and floors that thin? Yes, I can hear the guy upstairs snoring at night. So they can probably hear me talking. Like my voice isn't super deep or anything like that, but it does have some bass into it, so it probably carries. Who's that person I said thank you to? Mostly thanks for also showcasing data devs every year and not stopping at Summer Games Fest. You don't have to say thank you for that. I like seeing those games too. It's not a cost to me. I have had to go to the bathroom for an hour and a half, so maybe it is a cost to me, but yeah. Mina has an in-game manual that you can read, although we all know you'll ignore it. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely going to read it. To ignore it. That's rough. Hope wherever you move has better sound isolation. I live in an apartment, and the last like 3 places I've stayed at never had noise problems or worried about the getting a lot to myself. I'm trying to get a house to rent. For a lot of reasons. Like a house is only like the house I was looking at yesterday was only $50 a month more expensive than this apartment. Square footage wise, so I think that house is smaller than this apartment though. This apartment's really big. It's like quite a large apartment. It's the entire floor of a quite a big house. So I think that getting a house even if it's smaller, then it'd be good to have just the privacy, being able to stream at night, being able to record at night, being able to make food whenever I want, that sort of thing. So we'll see. People usually skip it. Yeah, people, as we saw with like viewership dropping like by 2,000, like yeah, most people left after the Summer Games Fest, which is fine. It makes sense. Those are the big bombastic kind of announcements that people want to see live, and then they can see the other trailers in their own time afterwards. Bro, shit, am I late? Is this still possible to get the drop? I don't know what drop it was. Yeah, stream at night. Sure, buddy. What do you mean? What am I being accused of? Anyway, thank you, Doymaster Earth for the new sub. Victor 2 for the 8 months with the Joms. Thank you, Bojika Hirstos for the new sub as well. These are all 3 hours ago, by the way, so hopefully people are still here to watch the VOD. Thank you, TurboBoy803 for the 27 months. Is Joe ready for chaos? I'm always ready for chaos. Thank you, Axel87 for 34 months with the dancing Joms. Real Quave with 30 months with Happy K3 Joe. Kaylee 3. Yeah, I think I read these earlier, but it was while people were talking, so you might not be able to hear it. Thank you, Katunia20. Katunia for 20 months with 6767. Dead Yoda 2 for 13 months. Can't wait for the FromSoft Shadow drop or second Lies of P DLC like last year. Yeah, I don't think so, unfortunately. Didn't happen. Thank you, MK111 for 17 months. Unbing for 17 months. Also, 17 months. Oh man, I might have been unwise in my spending. This is the last one I read, I remember. No, I also said thank you to Bauer, Bronzy, and Whammy Sauce, didn't I? Yeah, so now I'm caught up with where I was before. Thank you for the 42 months, and thank you for 20 months, Whammy Sauce. With Joe, I'm so tapped in. Thank you, P Master Polito, for the 64 months. With, oh, egads, my E3 is ruined, but what if I were to take this idea and disguise it as my own show? Oh, delightfully devilish Keely. Steam games, stream games, and you pass it off as streamed, even though it is obviously pre-recorded. Thank you, Slice919 for the 39 months. Thank you, Tika T for the 6 months as well. I finally slept earlier this year and have had time to watch basically 0 streams since. Lie my fucking O. Have a good one, Joe, and enjoy the money. Thank you for the money. Hopefully you get to watch them on the VODs or something like that. Nodge is always there. Thank you, Amaror2 for the 43 months with looking forward to the Witcher 3 4th expansion announcement today. Nope, that's going to be Game Awards for sure, I think. Thank you, Z Firex for the 6 months. Eduardo Savs for the 41 months. Hey, To and chat. Been mostly a Naja Frog lately, but wanted to hop by and wish you all a nice stream. It was a nice stream. I enjoyed myself. Yeah, it was good. Had a couple of good impromptu jokes. Some snarking, and as usual, it felt like I was more positive than chat, so I don't know what that's all about when it comes to shows. I feel like I used to be the more negative one, but like, yeah, I don't know. I liked most of what was shown today. Thank you, Pitch You Up for the, Pitch You Up for the 4 months with yay. Okay, slay. Thank you, 01 mostly for the 18 months. Don't forget to use your Amazon Prime subscription. Yeah, that would have gone harder when there was over 3,000 people. Thank you, Specific LL, something like that, for the new sub. Welcome, Specific. Thank you very much. Thank you, Automata, for the 83 months. With maybe the resync is the sync we pissed in along the way. So true. Thank you for 83 months of that, Automata. Thank you, Zion91 for the 76 months. Mark326 for gifting us up to Merrick Bentuzzi. Oh, that was the message in the middle when Merrick said thank you for picking me out in with all the people that were here. Thank you, the Speaker 96 for 3 or 4 months as well. Dan, been at this for a while. I'm on that Half-Life 3 Hopium, but I know I'm going to be disappointed. Someone chat is asking about if I'm a full-time Twitch streamer now, or if I'm still making YouTube videos or not. I actually started making YouTube videos again recently, a couple weeks ago, or like actually it might have been a couple months ago now. I haven't done any work on them in about a week or two now because my schedule's been completely fucked, but that has resumed, which I spoke about a little while ago. Yeah, but I'm not saying anything just yet. We'll see. But that's why I'm on the Half-Life 3 Hopium, but I know I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah, sorry, Speaker 96. There was no Half-Life 3. Sorry. Thank you, TV Maverick, for the 3 months with back with another Prime. Let's go, Mr. Streamer. Oh, Mr. Streamer, stream me a stream. Is it okay for Valve to even make games anymore? Do they need to like section themselves off because they have like the biggest storefront in all the games? I guess it's all right. Just seems kind of weird. I wonder if that's if they have some preconceptions about that. Did they make a VR game? Yeah, but it was kind of like a launch thing for their own hardware, right? Deadlock doesn't count. That's not a real game. Thank you, Empty Boxes, for 38 months. I know you were joking, but I'm so unbelievably excited for the MapleStory Classic server. I need my mushroom slot. Oh, is there really a MapleStory expansion coming? I remember MapleStory. I think I played it for like a couple hours when it first came out. Thank you, Setase, for the 26 months. Oot Trash for the 35. For no reason at all, can Witch Hat Atelier get a marble? I like it. You have to pay for it, sorry, with lots and lots of mana coins. Thoughts on the new Liam's Gundam game? It looked alright. Not my thing. I like big robots. What if we pool it? If you can find a way to pool it, then sure. I don't know how we're gonna pool mana coins when we do the final gambling stream. Thank you, Iridisk, for the new sub. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I think it's Iridisk. Yeah. Gotta be around there, yeah. Do you like big stompy robots or fast moving ones? Depends. I think I like both in their own way. Thanks for stream, Joe. Very cozy stream. You're welcome, Errol. Hope you liked it too. Sorry that was no Grace stream today. Should come back next week. Hopefully I can fix my schedule over the weekend. What am I doing? Tomorrow's Pathologic 2, and there's no stream Sunday or Monday, right? I don't know what to do. Maybe we have to talk about after this, or I have to make some decisions. I think I have to plan out my next 3 days. I was good too. I stayed up late enough to completely fix my schedule, and then woke up, and then had trouble falling back to sleep, and then finally was about to fall back to sleep, and then I had to go and help the kids with a bug. Thank you, Max, for the 14 months. With what's your lock it into the show so far? The Final Fantasy remake. I think it's finally time to get started on that. Celebrate 2 game. I can't remember all that we saw. The one that we just saw that was the mystery game, first person, looked really, really good. I'm sure chat has Dr. Lingard, Alien Isolation 2. Yeah, there was a lot of shit in there. Yeah, wasn't there? We'll probably play Alien Isolation 2. Screenbound we'll probably try, but I'm not like excited to play that. I'm excited to see how it works. But it might be good. Thank you, Ouroboros188 for 66 months. For those who come after, we got rid of the Claw Fist emote. Did we really? Maybe we did. Maybe not a lot of people were using the Claw Fist. Maybe it's moved over to a tier 2 or tier 3 reward. I'm not sure. Thank you to Finnick for the 50 months, with 50 months on Summer Games Fest Day with the jobs. Thank you very much, Finnick. Thank you, Master Pink, for the bits, and also Pincerata for the bits. Master Pink says, anyone done this one before? Oh, I'm a merchant spy in Temeria. I'm Endrick now. Endrick? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I just started playing Witcher 3. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Master Pink. Thank you, Pincerata, for the bits too. If you do Telltale Miss, then The Wolf Among Us might be on the menu. Yeah, the remaster, that's going to go hard. Yeah, we'll probably do that one. Thank you, Remote Ferret, for gifting a sub to Henry. Oh, I'm a gift sub now. Thank you, Remote Ferret, as well, for some more bits to say, hey, Joe, I was just watching Stellar Blade VODs, and people in chat were telling you not to expect $25 for a haircut. Do not do that for your first haircut in 15 years. Spend at least $50 for a good haircut with long hair, especially if you don't have pictures of exactly what you want with very similar hair texture to yours. Yeah, I'm expecting to spend more than 50, actually. Remember, it's Canadian. I'm not sure how you're translating that to USD, but yeah, I would expect anywhere from $50 to $100 for a haircut. I don't know. I don't know how short I want it cut though. Well, I don't know how much it's going to cost, but that's how much I would expect, you know. With I remember the last time I got my hair cut at a salon, I think I was like 21, maybe 23. I remember being like with tip, I think it was over $50, and that was like 2 decades ago. So I'm guessing that it's got to be double that by now, right? Maybe not. Maybe inflation and prices going up hasn't hit salons as much as other places. I'm not sure. My last cut was $10. Do you have long hair though? Like if they're just buzz cutting your hair, then yeah, $10 sounds about right. You know, like it's easy to do that just for free at home. But like if you're doing like long hair being cut to a certain length, and there's usually fucking scissors the whole entire time, then I'm gonna guess it's gonna be pretty expensive, right? Just want to know from last week that Saurus is quite good. Yeah, I'm eager to play it, but my PlayStation 5 is still broken. New gameplay soon for the bits. Hey Joe, glad to get a distraction from work. It's been a slog recently. I'm sorry. My inbox has a ton of requests, so I keep having to write Inri. Fucking hell. That was a postmodern Henry joke there. Thank you, Tabby Nickel, for the raid an hour ago. What were you playing if you're still here? Not sure if you are, but thank you for the raid. Sorry I didn't see it now. Thank you, Rager, for the 12 months. Sorry, 11 months. 12 is in your name. Thank you for 11 months, Rager. Reeve Wreck for the 17 months. 17 months from Final Fantasy VII Marathon starting from the OG. Yeah, so we need to play the OG Final Fantasy VII, which is probably going to take about a month. Then we need to play the remake part 1, part 2, part 3, and I'm going to probably guess that they're going to take a month each too, or is the first one just the Midgard section, isn't it? So maybe that's not gonna. Maybe we can do that in 2 weeks. Maybe, I'm not sure. How does one fix a PlayStation 5? The HDMI port on the back is broken, so I need to take it to a place where they will open it up and replace the HDMI port. Everything else is working. It turns on. I can get a signal on it like sporadically, but it runs out. It's not the HDMI cable. I've put different HDMI cables in it. It doesn't matter what the HDMI cable is. I've tested the HDMI cable with Switch 2. It works fine. It's just the port on the back is not working. So I need that to get replaced. I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. Maybe if I found if I bought a soldering iron and I went on fucking line and I got a tutorial, maybe I could figure out how to do it. But yeah, I don't know. Crackly briefly. I have an air conditioner on, so maybe it was just picking up something in the noise cancellation. There wasn't a single crackly for all of Stellar Blade, right? So Mouse, maybe the solution that you sent me worked. because Stellar Blade was quite a demanding game, and usually the demanding games are the ones that cause crackles to happen the most. Pathologic 2 is also a very demanding game on the system because it's optimized like shit. So if it hasn't crackled during Pathologic 2 and Stellar Blade, then maybe the solution is solved. Yeah. It was something to do with oh my god, what was it? Like a pre-caching thing or something like that. It was the set turn some setting that's meant to make it run faster off, paradoxically. I can't remember exactly what it was. But the Jed Sayed sounds, yeah, no Jed Sayed sound, sorry. Thank you, Mirat, for the 12 months, the one year. So glad to be able to watch the stream without ads. Wait, yeah, it was an ad stream, wasn't it? Sorry. Thank you, J-Still, for the 56 months. Sephiroth Ball Fondler, you must be happy. 30 minutes ago, wow, I wonder why you're here. Thank you very much for the 23 months with the message meow, that tracks. And the last two on my list are T Sunday for the 10 months, Doot357 for the 13 months with the Joms, 720 Olim for the 42 months with Hydro. What are your thoughts on Stellar Blade? I'm really excited for it. I thought the gameplay in Stellar Blade 1 was great, and the second one looks like it's going to be, there's going to be probably different weapons. I doubt you're going to be punching the whole entire time. I also doubt that you're going to be Evie for the whole entire time. She's probably going to die in the prologue, and then you're going to switch over to properly Eve. I don't think it's an accident that character looks just like Lily from the first game either. Her eyes are completely different though, so I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if did he say it was a sequel, or did Jeff say sequel, or did he say it's an expansion? I'm not sure, but like, yeah, like. So when you finally got around to playing Stellar Blade and Sifu, Stellar Blade 2 is punch focus. It's something nice about punching. It feels really pure. It feels like you don't have a weapon to be able to be lethal. Yeah, Sifu is a great game. I think of all the games that we've played in the past couple months, I think Sifu was my favorite. Sifu was really fucking good. I still think there could be a better game than Sifu. I hope they give it another stab. I think they could clean some stuff up and add some more stuff to it, yeah. But Sifu's really, really good. Would you recommend Stellar Blade? Yes, tentatively. I would say, can you get over the fact that they obviously put a bunch of like sexualization that went a bit over the top with the character? If you can't stomach that, then don't get it, because there's a lot of that shit. But you can put respectable clothes on her eventually and just play the game normally. Yeah, it can be distracting though. The amount of jiggling is kind of ridiculous. Or if you really like that, then you know maybe it's a positive. But yeah, like the gameplay is really, really good. The exploration, but the boss combat's really good. You would like Godhead? I don't know. I don't know if I would or not. I think you Kami Mummy for the 29 months. Just want to say I hit my 24 min 5k time. I will take it as a late 20s guy. Thanks for talking about GM. Been the best thing that happened to me as it really helped me drop so much damn weight. Oh, congratulations, Kami Mummy. Fellow gym bro. I haven't gone to the gym in a little while actually. I'm itching to get back there. Really want to hit my chest. You would laugh at Godhand? I don't know if you would like it. Laugh at the story, but is the gameplay good? I'm not sure. Godhand is an extremely elitist community that I know from talking to people about it back in the day, like 10 years ago or whatever. And I remember I was really daunted about playing that game. Like, apparently if you don't like vibe with that game right away, suddenly you're accused of being the IGN reviewer that didn't understand it either and gave a really low score or some shit. Which sucks, because sometimes games like that can be good, but they can be counterintuitive or even unintuitive. And it might be you have to get ready. You have to acclimate to it. And that takes some time. I like to state for the record that I'm not a Persona character, and I do have a rich, vibrant personality beyond being a fan of the Great Ace Attorney. For example, I can also do a really good Himiko Yumeno impression. It's Errol. Okay, there you go. I got to do one. Thank you again, coming on. Thank you everyone else who gave who resubbed and gave some bits and gave up gift subs. Hopefully you heard me say thank you during the show and everything. I did a lot of them very, very quickly. The gameplay is apparently better than people at the time gave it credit, but at the end of the day, it's a combo-oriented beat-em-up, and if you don't like that kind of game, you feel like it's a slog. Are we talking about Godhand, or are we talking about Stellar Blade? I don't know if I would like it or not. If you can chain a bunch of stuff together, then maybe. What's your most anticipated game from the showcase? Is it unironically Big Booty Jiggle Sim with parry mechanics? In terms of gameplay, yeah, maybe. In terms of overall, like that's going to be a good time and a good stream, it might be Code Veronica. I've never gone into those games before, and Resident Evil games are usually a good time on stream. So it might be that one. It's also kind of exciting to go back to Final Fantasy VII. Like, I haven't played that since I was a teenager. Speaking of punching moves, did you like the gauntlet weapons in Devil May Cry games? Yes, I usually switch between the sword and the punching weapons. I like those. What was the third weapon you get as Dante in the first game? There was a sword, and there was the gloves. What was the next one? I remember being able to chain them nicely together. There was a second sword? Don't you just get a better sword? You start off with a bad sword, and then you get a better sword. I don't remember the scythe. Which DMC? The first one. How many weapons were in the first DMC? DMC 1 weapons. Did they ever remake DMC 1? Ebony and Ivory. Oh yeah, there was another... The Nightmare gun was weird. And then there's the Yamato. And then there's the Sparta. Ifrit. They should remake Devil May Cry 1. Are we also watching the Xbox Showcase? We probably will, yeah. If I'm awake when it's there, I'll fire up the stream and we'll do it, yeah. I watched God Hand gameplay after Sifu streams, and I didn't really understand people saying that if you like Sifu, you like God Hand. I haven't actually played it either, but it looked like very, very different games. That's what I'm worried about, yeah. Maybe they have a similar kind of flow state of like matching reactions to the enemies, but I think when I saw God Hand, it looked much slower. Like a lot more like tank controls, a lot more like they just come up to you and you have to do your combos and do your responses one at a time instead of like being more active about moving around and stuff like that, but I don't know. Okay, but where's Mina? I have to go get food. Anyway, yeah, I do need to go. All right, so I'm gonna drop stream and then I'm gonna maybe come back. I don't know. See how I feel if I want to do a late night stream of Mina the Hollower and do like a marathon. I don't think we're gonna be doing Path 02 tomorrow because I don't think I'm gonna be awake for it, Chad. I'm really sorry. I just got a big sleep, like a really, really big sleep. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. So I don't know. It's been a Pathologic 2 kind of couple days, to be honest with you, with the way I've been sleeping, just going around and then failed quests. Like going to someone else's house in the middle of the night to do some bullshit, like yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I might fire up the stream later and play Mina the Hollower if I feel like it. If not, I'll just you know, zone out and do what Joes do. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'll see you later.